Hey, good morning. This is Mike with BluSky. Hey guys, we're having a little bit of technical issues this morning, and we're trying to solve them. So if you lose us, it's definitely not us. It's just some tech, and we got tech. All right, so it sounds like we're good. So we're here. Hopefully it holds out, right? But we had some tech issues this morning. We're good, and we didn't really miss a lot. Okay. So this morning, guys, you can see I've already got the chart laid out anyway. So we got to get back into this area. But right now, we're kind of like not looking for anything too great because we got those pullbacks that are probably going to come back down. So really, until we get to like maybe, I think it's going to, well, we could probably get long at 48, but 48 is probably going to drop because of 45. Now, if we get 25 here, 25 might be a place for the pullback long or going short. So 25 to 40, 25 to 46 is a good area. So I'm just kind of wondering what we're going to get. Like if we try to do the 48, are we going to get that long or get rejected? Because we know 25 is the same short long. And by what I mean is right there. See that? See that right here, guys? This is that 25 short long I'm telling you about. I'd like to get in here short, but it keeps pulling back long. Okay. So we know 25 is capping back up to 48. It's going to be 30, 45, 48 area. So if will the Bulls cross the 48 try to get 58 is the question right here. Can they get this area around the 45, 48, get to 58? And 58 pull back to 62. If you can get 62 to hold, we might get a run that will establish the 81. So we got to have the 62 to get to 81. And if we don't get it, it's going to pull back. So the Bulls are trying to turn this market around this morning, but they got a lot of stuff to go through because you can see we're in that box, traffic box. Okay, so we got to hold the 45 to make the 62, and it's rough. It's going to get really crazy, I think. Let me go over here and fix my chart. There we go. So we gapped all the way up to 63, and we just keep coming back down. We have to be up here 45, 48. Now, the other place we can be to get long, if you guys want to try it, is 26. But 26 is also that short. So we got to watch the 26 short, 26 long right there. See it? It's 26 short, 26 long. That is kind of like the dividing factor here for the Bulls and the Bears. Because if the Bears break the 26 and they make it work, they're going to come down here to 200 easy. So we would like to see the 26 pull back to 45. Then there it goes. 26, let's go. Can you get 45 long off the 26? Remember this, guys. 25 to 46 is a really good place to be long, but it's also where the Bears can come back down. So it's just either it gets in the money and you make it, or you quickly cut it and go short. That's it. And here it comes to 200. I figured this was going to happen. Now, we can either bounce off 200 back to 225, which she's trying to do, but I think the Bulls want to go long about 217 this time. Let's see if we can get this to move up. There we go. So they go back to 217 area because they want the 221. See right here? There it is again at the 225. See that? 225, 225, two. I got it at 230, but 225 was my area I wanted to be. But it has to come up here and hit the 45. Once it hits 45, guys, it's either bail or wait for 48. If 48 clears, we try to get 58. If we get 58, we're trying to get 62. If we get 62, we're trying to get 79. So if we can get 62, we could probably get 79. But remember, we went here last time at 63, and we turned around and went back the other way. So, and it looks like she's trying to set up for a major fall here. Even though it's showing long, my other chart saying, wait a minute, this might not work. It just depends on where we get to this morning. See how she's wanting to come down again? We got to just hold this to try to gap it. If you can get the money out of it, though, take it. Guys, $1,000, $1,000. It's nice to have. Come on, bulls. See, these pairs know that their cap is down here at 23. So they might try to come back to 23 and short it. See, here they come. Boom. See, they're going to go short down here, or it's going to pull back long. We really don't want to take the longs in between 25 and 45 if we can help it. We'd like to see it stay short right around this 23 right here and go short, 23, 25. Because it looks like it's going to set up for a major fall. It's trying. It's just got to get down. And right now, she's just not doing it. Because I know where we need to be. We need to be at like 13 down here and keep going. But we can't get 25 to hold for the Bears. We can get 23, 25 to hold for Bears. This would work. If we can't, remember, guys, it's just going to be long at 25. So every time it goes long at 25, we'll just take a 25 long. And if it only goes to 31, 32, we gap it 5 points and take it. Until she makes that break and turns, it's always going to be long at 25. But when she does make the turn, 23, 22, it's going to go short, and it's going to come down here and bust this 13. Once it breaks the 13, it's going to come down just about 6. And then she's going to gap 3, 1, and even 200, and then it's done. It's going to fall. It's going to fall all the way down probably to about 191. And 191 to 189. So we're just trying to get her to come down and go. But we'll take what we can get. $3,000 is fine. 2,500. We need her to come down here and break the 200 and break the 191. Remember, 200 bounce. Watch the 200 for the bounce. Watch the 191 for the bounce. You got to get the one. You've got to get the 191, guys. Once she gets to 191 and validates, it's 185. You got to be under 191. 200 and 191. You got to get those. 200, 191, down to 185. Because we're trying to get back to 173, which is the blue line on my screen. And we can break that. That's where that other big move is going to happen. Here comes the Bulls trying to go long again. Gee whiz. Come on, guys. Just let it go short. Just let the Bears have it, down to the bull line. Just, I don't know why they just don't let it go. Just let it go straight down to the Bulls down here and then go back longer. It's just the market. It's people trading it and don't realize that it needs to be down here, but who knows, right? So we take what we do. We just take and we just wait because it's going to pull back here for a long again. Like I said, 25 long. There it is again, guys. I got a little late, but it's all right. So it's 25 long every time. And then it's going to be 25 short every time. See, look, there's your long, right? 25. It's just ridiculous. But it's cool because you can just scalp out, guys. Take some scalp moves and just bank the money and take it. because we're still not getting what we want. We need to be down here about 16, I think, now to go short. Just be on the safe side, but we'll take this. There we go. Straight back to 45, 48. Now, if we can get to 45, guys, remember, if it don't break 45 and 48, we just got to take our money. 45, 48. We just got to take the money right there. Take the grand, 2 grand, whatever, because he's coming right back to 25 every time. And you don't want to get this pullback and lose your money. If you see $1,200, 1,000, take it because you got plenty of time today. Bank the first money you can because you've got plenty of time to make other decisions later. We would like to see 57, 63, or 62. I do believe we can get to 62. The Bulls are going to make a statement to about 80. But right here, we failed a lot already. We've had a bunch of major pullbacks around this 58 and 45, 48. So this is what we got to do. If you don't, she's coming straight back down because the Bulls are being played here. We're either getting baited for a massive short or the Bulls are really going to try to take it back. But we know the Bulls can't get the market back for a while, guys. It's way up there. So you're playing in pretty much a bare moves on the pullbacks. That's all you're getting. We're just getting bare pullbacks. Let's see the bare move. It's just bare pullbacks. Here we go again. Oh, it's going to do it again. Unless it breaks the. Oh, God, it's going to be choppy down here. I knew it's going to happen. I told Justin this morning while we were fixing stuff, this is going to be a choppy morning trying to get these bears to come down. We just can't get them to do it. 200 down here. And see if it gets to 200 and bounces, it's going to go back up again. But here's the short. See? But they want this short at 191, 194, but they can't get the 200 to hold because every time they bounce down here at 200, 194, 191, and it pulls back on them. So they have got to get under this 191, guys. They have to. If they don't, we just gonna have to go long every time. And it's a good long from 91 to 225. Not a bad deal there. Another day of buying the dips. That's what it is. Everybody's just doing the same thing over and over. But she'll level out soon. We've already got it a lot, so we don't matter anyway. But we're just taking these little buys. We're going to buy it again at 200. We're going to buy it at 225. We're going to buy it at 195 if we can. So 196. Anywhere between 195 and 200, we can buy back in. And we can also buy at 225 to go long. Or we can take 225 short, which is crazy. So right now, guys, the Bulls are trying to establish this, but they got their caps up here too far away from them. That's the problem. And their caps, like, no, their caps not too far away. Their cap's 226, which is crazy. There's been a new one. See, look at this. Same thing. Unbelievable, guys. We need him to get low down here under 191. 191 low, guys. We need 191 to 186 and then 173. But she keeps going long at the bottom every time. Finally, I think the Bulls will get a long here. 225 long. If they can hold it, and they just can't hold it yet. They need that 225 and can't get it, guys, because that's the area they got to make to get this to run back. This massive level here is just playing games. The Bears want the 225, and the Bulls want the 225. Everybody wants to be right there. It's the Bear Bull line this morning. Definitely is. And it's kind of cool because we can see those shorts there, those longs, which is beautiful. You can take either one. So can we get these Bears to come down here and stay without going long on us at 195 and 200? See, we need to be down here for that big short to work. 195, 191. This is where the Bears want to go short, guys. Down here at 95, 91. But they have struggled to keep it down here. And every time it comes here, you can see what I'm talking about it going back long. So we buy it back long every time. See? Oh, and she just gapped major back to my 62. Look at this shit, guys. Well, we got the 62 up here we can run. We know we can get 62 also. We can also go along to 45. So I'm trying to mark these as quick as I can, but it's just bouncing around too fast. So if we break the 63, we probably get in there too. Or we can take the pullbacks to 43 or 56, 58 right here. See? You guys can see the 58, 63 long. They're trying to get that. If they don't get that, guys, come pull back to 45. We can go long there. But our goal is to get a. They're still trying to get the stupid 80 up here. They want the 80. But can we break this 62? Come on, Bulls. Let's quit playing in the chop. Come on. Just get to 80. Come on. 80, 84. 80, 84 would be beautiful, man. Just come on up here and grab it. There you go. Now we need 94. We need 94 to 99. Can we get 94, 99? If not, we've taken this money, guys. We're just taking money. We're not going to sit in these. If it don't get past the 82, 84, you got to just take the cash out of this and redo it again. So we're going to buy again at 58, 62 or 45. That's exactly what we're going to look for longs. I'm going to be entering somewhere either 45, 48, 58, or 62. That's where I'm going long at. So that's going to be my 4 long targets. See it coming down, comes down here to 58. That's a long. 48 is a long. 45 is a long. If it gets under 45, we got to watch because she got down to 25. So the Bulls and Bears are playing. So let's go to our other chart, guys, and let's go see what's really going on. Who wants it bad enough this morning? That's what we want to find out. Okay, so we're going to break up here, guys, around 296. So we need to get up here now to 93 again. We got to get to 93, guys, and we got to get to 96. Once we break 97, she's going to run. And then once we break down 99, she's going to run. And then we'll get to 301, she's going to take off. And there she goes, 301. And now we need 312 to take off. And 312 is going to go to 318. Once we get 312, we're going to get 318. And all we got to do prior to that is 12, 14, 18, 23. 14, 18, 23. So good. There's my trade. Good to go. We'll take that and run. Take our money and run, guys. Because we don't want to be at 290. I can tell you that right now. 290 is not our friend this morning. See it? Trying to come down here. 290 caps to 87, which is going to kill you back to 80. We don't want to come back to 80. We don't. And she's going to try. There she is. Boom. There's your 80. What I tell you. It's a great place to take money up there. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful trade. And what are we going to do now? We're going to wait for her to go right back to the same place and try to get long 84 and 75. 84 centimeters is now the new long, unless she pulls back to 64, 58. But now the other side of this, on the caps, we got 85 to 87 long, which gaps to 80 and 92. And they're telling me the Bears are at 63. So we got to stay away from, as long as we're not near 63, we are fine going up. If you get 63, you're not fine. The Bears wait there. So if we have the Bears waiting to 63, we know, guys. If these guys would just get together and push this again, because we have to break this big box. You see where the big money's sitting? That's what these bulls want. That big money will push this market. And it's sitting right here this morning, right there, right here. You got to get that. That's where all that big money to push the market. Because I think what we're going to do is we're trying to gap this to 317, which is right here. And the reason is because of the targets. Because once you get 317, the Bulls have a plan to go to right there, 360. See, they want that 317 move because it pushes it 40, 50 points. Boom, done. But see, now the Bears don't want this happen because they got down to 63, like I told you guys. So where we take our loss? 58, 64. If we don't get 58, 64, it's going to get choppy and go right back to what we were doing. And we just got to get those lows to get back in. That's all we got to do. We can get low down here, guys, and get in at 45. Or we can just wait up here at 59, 60, 64, 62. Same thing. And we just go back long again and do the same thing, same place. 58, 60, 64. How you like this? It's easy. How you like knowing the place to get in, guys? 60, 62, beautiful. 58. And it's going to be the same until this either reverses completely or the Bears get under 25 again. So we've already got it figured out this morning. But now the Bulls need to hold this and quit playing games here. We need them to come up here and break this 88, guys, to make this valid. You got to break 88. You got to break 88, 91, and 92. Okay? You watch. We're trying to get 88. We got to get it. We got to get 88. If we don't get 88, it's not going up. See, we have to have 88 because the Bears want to try to start playing with us at 80. We need 88, 91. We got the 88. Now we need 91, 93. There it is. See? Now we got to come back to 93 and grab 97. We got to get 93 to push 97. There it is. Now 99 to push 301. And 301 to start pushing 304, 307, 9, and 11. So we need 311, guys, and 312. 311, 312. As we're setting up for another pullback, a massive pullback again. I can see it coming already. If you don't hold, it's going to pull back. And I guarantee you, these bears are trying to pull back at 8, and they're going to try to flush it back down to about 64 again. So we got to hold this. We got to get up here and move. 306. There it is. We need that 10, 11, and 12. Once we get 12 and past the 14, goodbye. We need 14. You got to get 14 to work. And we got to get 14 to 17 and cap the 20. Once you get 20 in this, it's a bull run. It's bulls. The bulls can do their thing at 20, but they're going to have to hold it. They're going to have to hold this because you have to have this to come up. You got to stay above the 11 and 12, and you've got to break the 19, and you got to cap the 21, and then 21 to 24. We need 24. Now we got to hold the 17. And the reason I'm saying, because you can see 17 is the top of the box. It's the traffic box. Once you get above the traffic box, this is where the fun begins. We need 17, 21, and 24, and then 29, and then 30, and then 30 to 33. That's what we need. Come on. We've already got all those just called. We just not 33 yet. Can we get 33 to gap to 38? 33 is going to gap to 38. There he goes. See what I tell you. And now we're going to get 30, 42 to gap. So we need to stay above the 33. Okay. We can pull back in 28, 33, and 35. Pull back, get up there to 38, run 39, and get 42. Now the Bears got a different plan. They want to be at 18, 16. So you're really going to watch the top of this box at 17. We don't want to be there. Because they will try to short. So what I like about this, the Bears have failed their cap level, and their cap level is 10. Okay. So this tells us that right here is where they're being dumped. Right here. That's where the Bears are trying to be dumped. We know the Bears are trying to be dumb at 10. So if they don't, if they break that 10, they got a chance of a pullback. So I'm showing you that cap level live, guys. See the 10? That's your cap level. And now they've moved the cap level to 3. So they hit this and failed and caused their guys to readjust to right there. So now you know the Bears are under 3. So as long as we don't get down to 3, we're fine. So this gives you a place to look where you can also exit the trade is the 3 and keep your money. Okay, makes perfect sense. 17, guys, it's a beautiful place for us to really cap them. And this is what the Bulls are waiting on is that run from 17 to 60. But if the Bears get to 3, you'll see them trying to push it back down. And what are they going to do? They're going to get 3 down here. They're going to try to get the 1, the 98, the 96, 90, no, 96, 92, 90, 80. So their target is about 88, but that's fine. They haven't capped it. 303 cap. And that's exactly what they're trying to do is push that 303 down. If they don't push it down, guys, we don't have to exit. We don't. We're above the big money line, and their cap is 3. So as long as we stay above their cap levels, now it might go to 1. The Bears might only get a 2-point move down past the 3. So let's be smart and just see if they take it down to 3 and drop it. See that? There's your 97. 96, we called that. So you got the 96 cap down here now to 92 cap. Now it's 92. So now they're backing off of 92 and going back. See? So now their cap is right there at 92. See how their cap fell down, guys? We can hold that. We're good. But if they get lower, you start seeing it pull back and turn red. And I really think if you get under 81, it's going to be a problem here. If the Bears establish the 81 cap, there could be a real problem because once you get past this 90, what, 94, 92, it's 84. And then 84 goes right down to 80. And 80 is a problem. But you can see the cap. But see, they moved the cap now since they come down. Now the cap is where? Right at, I don't want to move the other line there. Right here. Right there. 85. There's your cap for your Bears. This is where your Bears try to get short. 85. They'll try to get to 8 off of 85. And if they don't get this to work, it will pull back and go up off the 85 because that's their cap level. But see, it's short. I told you 80. There it is. And now they're going to come all the way down here and try to push it. Because now the Bears have established the 71 cap down here. Right there. So now they've bounced off that, come down and hit the 71, didn't work, and they pulled it back to 85. So you guys know 85, 87, 92, 96 is where we just came from. So the Bears want to retrace this, if they can, back down to the 71. But see what they don't realize, what we need to look at is the 81. 81 is a short down to 64. It covers through the 71. But so we got to stay away from it. What we want to do is come back here to about 82 and gap to 96. That's what we want. We want the 96. We want to get 82, 96 and try to keep it moving up. If we don't get 96, this is not moving up. And if they don't get a 71, it's not coming down. And we're stuck in between. Man, my phone. Sorry. I get crazy calls all day. I thought I had it turned off this morning. So, guys, we need to get the 20 for the Bulls to start making that move again and trying to get this market back to the Bears. You got to get 20. But right now, we need a whole 312. There it is. We just got 312. And there's that 20 right there. We need this. We need 18 and 20. 17, 18, 20 are important here. We get those, we try to get back to 25. And then 25, 29, 30, and 33. So we got to get 29, 30, 33 off of 25. If we don't, we're going to pull back. The Bears now have their caps at 301. They're going to trail us to there. We got to get 17 to hold, guys. 17 is crucial. If you can get the 17 to hold, this could go and be a beautiful move way up. But if you can't get 17 to hold with 20, it's just not going to work. She's going to pull back every time up there. 17 short. Every single time. We just needed to go on and move. And we're already past 10 o'clock, which is weird. And we were thinking 10 o'clock, guys, we would have capped this thing and took off. But it's all right. It's cool. Come on, 17. Let's go. Hey, guys, make sure you like and subscribe today. Make sure you follow us. We like you to like and subscribe to YouTube. Maybe go put some out there on Facebook or X or Instagram or something and just let people know we're here. Do some good trading in the morning, guys. We do. We try to make this work today, too. Everybody in the room this morning have any questions? Do you see any questions on there, Nick, for the morning, for the room? Any reason for what? Conclusions from where? What do you mean by conclusions from where on the price? The conclusion is 17, 17 long. That's our, oh, that's because I developed my own system. That's bad. What's he talking about? Vodka, I know who vodka is. Uh, but yeah, this, guys, I do my own stuff. I mean, it's something I designed in my head. I started using it on charts and then I just put it together and I kind of draw my stuff in the mornings and that's how I got my conclusion in about 10,000 hours on charts. So you can see, guys, how she's trying to come down here. And we already know that the 301 was the bear cap and they broke it. So they're trying to come short. But now we know that the 79 is the cap for the bear. Watch him hit 79 and come down. Now this is going to be the 66 cap. And watch him come down again. 62 cap. Now watch him come all the way down to the entry that we have, right? I just scaled mine out, guys. But anyway, you can watch it come all the way down because that's what they want to do. And now they have capped the 54. Okay. They got it down here, right there, right there. So if they don't cap 54, it's going to bounce right back off your entry. We'll take the same entry and go up again, which that entry would be 60, right? But if it gets under the 60, she's going to cap down to 53, and then she's going to go 53, 47, 41, 39. Because I really do think if the Bears get down here to 43 this time, they're going to make this work at 43. I really think the short can come through powerful. So let's see if we get the short at 43 down here, guys, because it's possible. Because now they have capped the 51. Right. Well, there. I see these bulls playing dumb little games. Can we get these guys to keep it moving? Now they went up again and capped at 63. Those come reverse. That's crazy. So now the Bears have lost that, and it's up here. And I'll see them get under my line. And there we go. I'm thinking 43 minute could be really, really good if we get down there. Come on, 43. I think 44, 43 short. Because the Bulls had their fun. Because they had their fun, they got to run them. Can these guys get this run down at 43? I really think it's possible. It's like right in there, 43, 46. So we know, guys, that we got this 43, 46 down to 25, like before, 25. And where's our target? 200. Watch it go all the way down. Boom, 200. Come on. What I tell you about that 43 short? If you took that 43 short, congratulations. You just killed a good trade, man. You really destroyed the market right there, guys. Boom, we'll take it. That's like 4 grand down through there. So 25 will try to stay short if they can. But where are the bulls doing now? Now, what you need to know is where is the bull cap since we're in fair trade? Well, the bull cap is going to be, where is that up there? 3, dang, it's 335. Are you kidding me? Right there. That can't be right. 235. That's what I thought. I'm like, wait a minute, man, y'all crazy. See, there's the bull cap right there. See the 35, 36? That's where the bulls have their cap to go back long. See it? See, when you can see this in real time, guys, it's beautiful. We know where the bull caps are, right? So now the bull cap has moved up, but it's also moved up to our entry, which is beautiful. So I had to close that because I'm trying to tell you guys where to get in. It's hard for me to look at several charts and try to cut my chart. So I cut mine and tell you guys because this is too hard to do. Looking at 3 charts, trying to show everybody, but especially on days like this when it's all choppy and acting crazy. So now the bears are back to 27, and they'll try to sell it down here, right there, 27. See, mine got too low. It's like 30 or too high, 32. I didn't want it there. I wanted it at 27. 27, 24 is the actual entry, guys, not 32. Because we're above the 25. We need to be under 25 to go short. 25 short. That's the actual short. If it stays under 25, we can move it down back to 200 again. So remember, 25 is the actual short, guys. Down to 200. 200, 195 are the pullbacks. We've already done it like 20 times down here. We just keep taking these longs. 200 and 195 are the 2 pullbacks for the big longs off the bottom. So if it don't break 200 and 195, we're just going to go long. She gets back to 225. We also can go short or long. Okay. And that's it. It's pretty much in a nutshell this morning. Once you come right back to the entry, because it will. That's the cap. The cap is right below it. It's reactive. It's funny because the Bulls got their cap at 29. Everybody, no, they got their cap at, yeah, they got their caps at 28, which is hilarious. Right here. And it's right above the 25. This makes no sense. But the Bulls know 25 is theirs. They put the caps at 28 and say, hey, let's all go along at 28, guys. That's remarkable. Now, if we get down here, guys, and this actually hit this 195, I think we're going to plunge this time. I think 195 is going to come down. There we go. What did I tell you? Now we got to get down here to these cap levels and drain it. There he goes. We just did it. And now we need to come down here to about 168 and just really rip 68, 63, gap to 66, gap to 51. Come on down here and gap to 51 to 47, 38, and lower. And right now, the big target would be on this short right down here at 40, 48, 49. The pullbacks are 71 and 75. So everybody should be buying 71, 75, guys. You got to watch the 71, 75 for the buying. And you also got to watch for the bull caps at for the bulls trying to go back long, which now their cap has come down to meet us at 90, 190, which is here, right here, guys. You see that 189.75 right here? Right there. That's your bull cap to go long again. Woo! It's coming down. Come on down, boys. Let's get down to the bottom down here. We want this big target, 133, 124. That's where we want to go. And then we want to gap down to 111. Remember 111 last week, guys? I love that 111. Actually, it was 112 last week. It's 111 and 110. We need to 110. You see the sign there that says Bulls. The Bulls are not yellow box, by the way. Now the Bulls have come down here, reestablished themselves at the 160. So they're telling everybody, hey, we're going to try to push the market to here to get the reverse at the 160. Yeah, pretty much. 15 minutes, 1 hour. No, but I should be. I could do that, I swear. I just spit out these levels, guys, because I try to keep you guys informed. And it's hard to do because the market shifts so much on days like this. But at least we know where cap levels are where this market will shift. It's like right now, the bulls got the cap at 161, but now they've moved it to 171 right here, right there. And you watch, you break that, she tries to move, and she goes from 71 to 78, and then they try to get the 80. Now watch these guys try to get the 80. And if you break the 80, it goes 83, 86, 88, and 90. And if you break the 90, she's going to gap all the way to 99, 200, right? So now you've got the cap at 91. So this cap moves up to right here to go to 200. The Bears, though, want to come down on their side at 64. So they'll try to take the 64 short to keep these Bulls from getting 91. And this is how I trade, guys. I just use all my levels, cap levels. I know this where this thing's going to go from 1 minute to the next. It's just like an auctioneer calling out, let you know. See the 64? We hit it, right? We did. Now let's just try to get back to 91. Because see, now the Bears have the 62 and the Bulls. See, the Bulls are here at 91. The Bears are at 62 down here. So what the Bulls want to do is break 91, break 99, and come back. Well, not 91, 91, 93, 99. Okay. 91, 93, 99. And the Bears don't want to do that. They want to come down here and get 70, you know, 70, and then they want to come down to 62 and run 62 down to 56. Watch 56. See that 56 right there? Yep. Down to 40, and that's what they just did. It's amazing. So now the Bulls and Bears just played because it's getting weaker. And it looks like to me, if we don't get this to stay down, we will gap past that 193, guys, right here. Right about, let's say, probably right there. Because the Bulls get back up there, they're probably going to reverse it some. Because the Bears now need to get down to 51 to make this work. 51 and 40, no, 51 and 50. But you watch these bulls try to take out this target. These bulls want that 92, 93. If they can get to 93, they're going to run it. They're going to try to run it up. Come on, boys. See, if you don't get the 93 for the Bulls, it's going to stay down and just play. And eventually the Bears will get to 52 50 and gap to 47. Watch 52 50, 47. Right? There it is. And now they want the 39 to come down here. But they have to break where? They got to break 43 now to get to 39. Watch them break the 43, come to 39. Come on. They did break the 43 and got the 42.50. So now you got to get 42.50 low. 42 even. So now it's 42 even for the Bears. And it's 61 for the Bulls. See? They've come down to right there. 61. Bulls are at 61. Bears are at 42. Now watch the 61. See it? See how they try to move it and can't? So what they've done is they moved it up, guys, and caused themselves a cap level to 69. So now they got to break 70 to get back up in the bull area. If they don't break 70, it won't happen. But if they do break 70, they're going to try to push 78 and 80. And then they'll try to gap it to 85 and 90. Right? So what's 85? Try to go 89 and 90. 85, 89, 90. And then they'll eventually try to break that one we really wanted, which was the 93. If we don't break the 93 again, what happens? We come down for the Bears to try to cap this at 72 because now the Bears got smart and moved theirs to right here. See? I can tell you where she's going to go every second she moves. Isn't that amazing, guys? It's just, I don't know. It's just something I do. I like it though. This to me is the best way to trade. You know every move in the market where the Bears are, Bulls are, where the price is going to go. You don't have to guess anymore to get in. Now, see, the Bears have created a problem. They can't break the 72s, so the Bulls went up. So now the Bears have decided to move their down here to 51. So the Bulls are still setting at 91, right? 92. So look at this. Check this one out. So now we know it's right. Well, if I can get the 92, just show my chart. Right there. Right there. Just above the 92 is the Bulls want to try to run this market. And they're going to try to run this market from 92 to 200. 8 points. And 200 to 202. And then if they can get 205, guys, 205 is a good move. 205 goes back to 217. So now the Bears have moved theirs again. No, yeah. Let's see, where are they at now? Now the Bears have moved theirs to 77. Right there. Now watch these Bulls push that 200. Like I told you, 217 right there. See that, guys? 217, 226, 230. And then we'll cap our entry, go back into the entry we had, and then she'll go back to 237, 236, 237, 240. So now we know the Bulls are at 36, right? So you can see now you got the bulls at 36, like right in there. Okay. Or the Bears. Well, the Bears decide to come up with us and they will cap us at 17. Right here. This is where your Bears are going to be weighed right there. See that? Isn't that amazing, guys? How you can come in and just perfectly get and know you guys will know where these people are sitting. What I'm trying to do is design where this will automatically pop up on the screen all the time to show us. Every time it changes, it'll show you. That's cool. This something's going to take some work though. Watch the Bears try to get under 16, 17 because they know the Bulls have to go above that. I think we're going to push higher, but we'll see. Good trades though. It makes out for some good trades. See, I can call these trades. I could take that big long I told you guys about. We could took that 93 to 220 easy. But we want to see now the Bears. I think the Bears are going back down to 209 for some reason. I don't know what they're thinking here, but this is what they're thinking. Right in that area. It's kind of crazy. So now the Bears moved to 199. They're down here, right about there. I think it's actually 200. So it's a little higher than this. So we know the Bears are right here, and the Bulls are sitting at 236, which is right there, almost 237. So there you go. You guys see how we're doing this? We know where these guys are sitting. I'm showing you the cap levels of the market, which nobody else has. This is something I designed myself. So nobody has access to caps in the market. You're the YouTube guys, the people that are on here now with me, you're the only people that's ever seen this, ever. Now, what are we going to do? The Bears established their caps at 90. 190 now, guys. They want this 190 down here, right? So we know if we don't get under the 90, it's not going to short. So what do the Bulls do? They come down to 210. Okay. So now you know the Bulls have established their caps at 210 to try to get it back from the Bears. So you got 190, 210 here. And this is how this works. Bears get in places where they want to be, Bulls get in a place where they want to be, and we push each other back and forth, and we start making wider and wider caps, and then something happens and just absolutely falls apart. So now the Bears are looking at trying, they made their cap down to 75 now because they just pushed it down here, and they want to break this right there, the 75 level. The Bulls have to come back to the 200 and watch the Bulls try to get back to 200 right there. See that? There they go. Right back where I told you. There's the Bulls. See the Bulls go try to get up. They know that cap's 200. So they try to push the 200 because what do they want to do? They want to get to 205, 206, and they want to gap to where? 217. 17 is their target. See, 17. There it is. So see, we can trade that gap, that cap level to 17. If we wanted to scalp that, we could. This is a good lesson for you guys to see this in real time. So this way you can kinda know when I say cap levels, you know when I call a bull cap level at 26 like it is now, they're gonna try to probably push it at 26. Now, if it pushes to 26, it's gonna get 29 to 36. So the bulls want the 26 here, which we also want the 25 because it's actually the long anyway. See, look, this they know their 26 is up there. But we also know that the market guys know the 225, 226 today is that long short level. It's a Wall Street level just for today because it'll change tomorrow. This dominant. This is a dominant area right here. This is a dominant long short level, 26. It's nuts. Okay. If we can break this 26, and this is why they want to stay away from it. I just put that up there to show you guys. I'm not going to get into this until it gets, like 100 in profit. Once it gets like $100, I'll join it. So we're going to wait at the 26 because we know the bulls need that 26, 29 now. They need a 29 here and gap 29 to 36, 36, 38, and 40. And watch the 40. And once she breaks 40, guys, she's going to get to 47. You just got to break the 40 here to get to 47. And there's the $1,000 trade, just like that. Now you need 47, which we're going to get probably. Then we're going to cap this up. There's 47, 53. Come on, 53. And then can we get the 53? 53 is our target. 53 is our target, guys. But you got to hold 47 because 53 is the cap. Okay. So now you know the bulls are capped in 53. Right here. Right? Well, I'm trying to get 53. We'll put it at 54, but we know it's 53. So you gotta get 53 and go up to 60. Okay. We need 53 to 60, guys. That's what we need. Now, where are the bears? Where's these crazy ass bears? Oh, they're down here at 32. They're right here. They're playing chase. Right there. Bears are chasing 30. So you see how easy it is, guys, when you're trading. We need 53, bears need 32. Now you can see why people's money gets taken because they get in the middle of these two cap levels and it drops. If you go long, say you went long right here, just because your friend said so, and then all of a sudden, boom, it drops, right? And you went long before. Let's say you got we already in this long, but let's say you went long near 24. Let's say the cap level doesn't hold. She's going back to 32. This is the way you can lose money. But once you know where these cap levels are, you can stay away from and try to use one bear against bulls or one bull against the bears. So what you're doing is you're trading to where there's not sitting. We're going to get in places that are going to push us. And now it even shows you where the pullback is for this entry. So you know if you got in down here and it pulls back under 32, it could be a problem for you. Because if it breaks the 29, she's going to come down and hit the 26, where the entry is at 26. That makes perfect sense. So your job is to hold the 40 and get back to 46 and 53, and now it's 55 because the bulls want the 55, 56 right there. And if they don't get the 55, 56, this is going to come down because now the bears know everybody's long. So what do? They move this down to 18, right? Now watch. See the bulls come down because they know everybody's long. They move their caps down to 18 and push. And what do they do when they get the cap at 18? They're going to short it to 7. They're going to come all the way down to right about there. And there you go. 7. What do you guys think about that? I just called that in the future there, telling you right where the Bears are going to go before they even go there, because we already know they're going to cap it. And now the Bears want this cap down here at 200 again, right? So the Bears are sitting down here. But now the Bulls know they're sitting here, so they try to stay away from them, and they try to stay above the 207 to get back to where? 218. Watch the 207 or the 200, because that's what's going to happen here. If you break the 200, you're going to gap down 189, 190, because now the Bulls have moved themselves down to 197. Right about, or excuse me, the Bears, not the Bulls. 197 for Bears. Now the Bulls have moved themselves to 217, okay, which is right there, 217 area, right here. Well, it's kind of not straight, but you guys get the picture, right there. Kind of hard to do sometimes. So now watch 217 come back to 225 entry, because the Bulls know the 225 is that big market level that they want to break. See, we're always trying to get back to that big market level, right? So we close our trades and we watch these areas and we say, okay, we know that the Bulls are trying to get back to 23 to go long, right? And 23 is right before the previous entry. Now, what this does for you guys, if you're down here, you start getting low in money, like it's going against you a little bit. If you knew where this was, you'd hold this, because it's going to come right back and give you your money right back. See, just gives your money back, and it's going to break to 41 and gap to 47. You got to get 41, 47 now. The bull cap is now 41, going to 47. Okay, there's your 41. There comes the 47. Nope, we didn't quite get there. We got to get to 45. 45. 45 cap goes to 47. 47 is going to run us to 52. All right. 52 will push us to 55. 55 is the big one that we need, guys, to really start brutalizing bears. So we need 45. We got to have 45. But what's wrong with 45? You might tell me why. What's wrong with 45? Traffic area, right? What are the Bears looking for? 25. They're looking for this right here. They would be one tick under the short at 20, or the long at 26. See that? 24, 25. They're not dumb, guys. They know you're trading off that 25. And they put their shit right there at the 24. Because they know the Bears get the 24 short. They're going to run it to 18, and they're going to gap it to 4 or 6. Once you come down to 6, watch. It'll be 4 or 6 down here, unless they pull back to 18 and hold it. If the Bulls can hold this, it's not. It's going to go to 6 or 4. That's hilarious. We just came down there, guys, all the way. And now the Bears tag the 7. One tick before we called it. And now look, where the Bulls, they go right back long where we said they would. Isn't that amazing, guys? You can be down $1,000 and still come back and keep your money, because you know you don't have to sweat it. We need 45 long. All we got to do is stay away from that cap now, because the Bears have made a mistake. Nobody got out. They all held their longs, and now they come down here and make this big cap. They got to break the 7 now, and the Bulls don't need but 45. You see how we're trading in between them? The Bulls need 45 and 52, 53. And this is where the Bears made their mistake. But don't mean they're done. but we got to get 47 guys, and we need 53, and we all need 55 for it to take off. Once they get to 55 guys, I think she's going to take off. I think they're holding on. The Bears are holding on for dear life because I think 55 is going to blast this market. I really think we could run here. Trying to push that 45, like I told you, 45, 47. And they keep trying to bring it down. Here comes the Bears again. Watch the Bears. Remember, guys, the Bears can come down. They can't do shit when they get to 7 down there. So what does this tell you? Remember how you always see these little shorts coming through? Everybody's like, "Oh, let's go short." Okay, right. These are nothing but pull back short because if it don't break this 7, it ain't going to. And see, it went right to 7, 8 right there. And what is it going to do? Bounce right back up to 8. 7 goes to 18. Watch it. They're going to try to get to 18. There it is. Boom. On the numbers. 18. 18, 20, 21. And back to your entry all over again. And then they'll get this thing to push 29. It's kind of crazy. So if you break the 5 now, it's now 5. See, now the Bears want the 5. Watch the 5 because they're going to try to gap the 5 down to 200 because they know 197 is key. If you can get 197, you'll get 188. Okay? 197 goes to 180, but you got to break the 5 first. So I'm always looking forward, guys, and looking way ahead of my trades. I know 5 goes down. I know it goes to 197, and it just tagged it. Actually, it tagged to 194. So now the Bears are at 194, right? I got my trade off, guys. I'm just showing you guys this chart. I'll let that one run until I get back in. I'm just waiting to get back in. Same place here, 26. We actually get back in 17 now or 8 because that's what the Bulls are. Actually, the Bulls got 14. See, now the Bulls are sitting here. But you got to remember, 14's under 25s, so it could be dangerous. So we can look for the short, but we know the big short will probably happen, guys, at 171. If we can get 171, that's where I think we can go really, really deep. If we can get to 71, right down there. See that? 71, 78, right there. This is where we kind of want to be down here. This is where it's supposed to go and go down. But the problem is we got those bounces at 72, 74, 76. There's 3 areas for bounces down here. And it makes it stupid because the Bulls have got their caps right here at the 202. So 202 is Bulls. See, watch these Bulls cap right here. See, watch. This is where the Bulls are trying to cap the 202 to go back up. So I'm just going to show you all this. See right there? Right in that area, 202, 204. And then what the Bulls want to do is break the 6. Because why do they want to break 6? They want to go to 18. If they can't get it to work, guys, the Bears will come back down to 71. Okay? So now now you know the 6. See, it's hard to do all this and show you at once. So there's the 6 for the Bulls. And then down here at 71 is the Bears. Right down there. And see, these guys want a short down here. But remember, this is also the long pullback. But see, the Bears want to be down here at short, but you can't get a short because these morons keep pulling it back. Because somebody doesn't realize that, hey, there's massive money short. 71 going south. And people just don't get it. They don't see it. So they keep trading the same thing. They keep trading little pullbacks. See, it's right there. And it's going to be there for a while until we finally sucker these guys and everybody goes long and this thing blasts straight down and takes their money. Because that's exactly what the bears want to do. See, we want to be short 71, but we can't keep it short. It just won't hold. It's just crazy. See, every time, guys, it comes down here, it doesn't hold. And it just runs straight back. Man, my throat's so sore. I think I talked too much today. Anyway, guys, that's how we use our cap levels in the markets, and this is what we look for. But remember, 71 today, guys, is going to be a good short. 225 is going to be good long short. But we're just doing stupid crap. It's like the market's kind of dumb. Still, really no direction. The Bears have wanted it short all day, and still not got what they want. They just don't have it. I thought we could capitalize on this big short, but just can't get in. We just put a marker there, and then when it gets the money, we get in. If you do this, guys, be smart. Go in with like 3 or 4 micros, wait for it to get short, and then add. That's what I'm doing. Just go into something small, let it get in, put contracts, and let it go. Because once she does break the entry, we already know where she's going to go, guys. If we get the 73 entry short, 73, 71, we're going to go to 50. And then she's going to drop to 33 and 24. I'm getting off. So, so that's what we have to do. Now, look, right back to 225 long. G225. That's my dog going crazy. My chihuahua thinks he's a pit bull, and he's not, but he thinks he is. See, guys, it's the same thing all over. Bears at 95 and Bulls at 225. Bears at 95, Bulls 225. Can we get 225 long? It would be nice to get 225 long. So today, guys, it's almost 11. I am getting off at 11 because tomorrow I won't be on tomorrow because I'll be traveling because of the holiday. Not far, but I'm traveling. And of course, I'm going to drive. So it's going to be fun. Come on. Monday, guys, I don't think we'll be open Monday. It's holiday. Market's going to be dead. We might put out something Monday morning. Oh, really? Let's go right there. Yeah, just take something and go. Pretty much my last trade anyway. That's all right though. See, 25 guys, $1,000, $1,000. See 1,000, take 1,000. Okay. You see 1,000, take 1,000. Don't let $1,000 get off the table, guys. Just don't. Don't do it. I'm only really in with 6 up there. I didn't trade 12 guys. I don't trade 12 contracts. Never, ever. I could, even 15 or 20, but I just don't do that. That's craziness. There's no sense trading that big contract crap. 5, 6, 8. That's the biggest I ever go. Now I'll do 8 if we know it's a big up day, like an FOMC. But most time I trade between 4 and 6. 5 is kind of a cool number for me. But it's a good day. We got some good $1,000 trades, a good $6,000 trade up, $6,000 trade down. So we did really well. It's just trying to get these to hold today is almost impossible. They don't want to hold levels. They don't want to hold anywhere. And I think what'll happen this afternoon, they will. And tomorrow, I won't be on, guys, but I expect tomorrow will be a really, really good day. It's right before the holiday. Everybody wants to make a bunch of money. So I really think tomorrow could be a day where you see the market really make a lot of money. And then Monday be dead and slow. But it's open till 1 Monday. But most people have plans for Memorial Day. So I don't see a lot of people trading. Some do, I guess, but I won't be on. And most people I know won't be on either. But if you've got nothing else to do and you want to trade, it's open till 1 Monday. And you might get a good move at the open. I think what'll happen is they'll probably gap 9:30 open Memorial Day, but you never know. We might see oil do craziness. Yeah, just ain't going back up there. 225 is a good place to make a grand going long. 225 is. But I've got 2 minutes. So I hope you enjoyed the day, guys. Hit the like and subscribe. Uh, Justin and Nick is Justin around because 2 minutes. I'm going to be jetting out of here. All righty, cool. So, guys, I'll hit the like and oh, go ahead. Are you there? All right, good. So, guys, like and subscribe. Try to share it. Get your friends in here. Let's make this a great trade room. We're gonna have days like this, guys, where we just have to take trades at certain areas and make money and just quit. And right now, this market's just not cooperating to where we really want it to go at 255, 256 up there. If you get 256, guys, I think we can run. I really do. I think you'll see a move there, but you have to have it. And I'll watch it go before I get off. Figures. Well, it's a good day. It's a really good trade day. They want the 45 here to the 50, 2, 45, 52, 55. They would just really like to break this 55 and go, but you know how that goes. Every time we get up here, they fail. But we know the traffic box was 45. See this, guys? See this traffic? We broke through, hit it, went up, come back, traffic box, went down the other traffic box, back up, back down, and look how many times we've touched this traffic box. All these candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, 16, 18, 20, 20 candles from here to here that we've actually went above, went through, or just tagged it. Strong, strong rejection area at the 45. It's the bottom of the traffic. It's beginning, it's the bottom of the traffic to go down, and it's the beginning of the traffic to go up. So 45 is crucial. 45 is another good area where things have to happen today. 245, 225. All right, 11 o'clock. I'm out of here, guys. You guys have a good day, good weekend. Happy Memorial Day. And I'll probably see you. I don't know if I'll see you on Tuesday. It just depends because It depends if I have a meeting Tuesday and Wednesday, because after the holiday, I I'm supposed to have a meeting somewhere out of town, but we'll keep you informed. All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye.
Great morning with Mike. Came on, killed it. So love to see that. Let's see if we can navigate the going into the lunch hour into London close. We are in some choppy price action now, so these candles are pretty large. So we need to play accordingly. I mean, these 3-minute candles have a range of 50 to 60 points. So for me, I'm kind of in a scalping mindset until we start seeing some kind of direction. Because if we go to this 15-minute chart, it is just complete chaos. So we're going to look to get in and out on these smaller time frames and just try to secure some cash and move on with our day. And my session will be a little bit shorter today since we do have the Tick Blades webinar at 1. So just a heads up on that. I will only be on until about 12:45. Then we'll transition over to get their stream ready to broadcast over here. But it'll be fun. I'm excited to learn about the platform. There'll be some giveaways on our end, giveaways on their end. And then probably next week, I'll start using the Tick Blades platform. I'll start with a fresh eval, probably a 50K or a 200K. And just only trade it on stream. Hopefully just pass it in front of you guys, show you that it's possible to just pass it without going crazy. So let's see if we can do that later. But for now, let's navigate this lunch hour. This is probably the hardest session that I'm walking into since we've started BluSky TV. We've been doing very, very well, but this is incredibly choppy. Incredibly choppy. So let's just try to do our thing. More about the platform. So TickBlaze is, I don't want to say it's similar to TradeC, but it works off TradingView charts. They have their own data feed, which is pretty cool. So they're like their own Tradeovate or their own Rhythmic. They have their own data feed. They're originally one of the biggest tech partners of NinjaTrader. Then they branched off into their own thing. But if you stick around at 1 o'clock, the leadership for TickBlaze is going to do a whole presentation on it. And then BluSky will go over our plans as well, and we'll do giveaways. It should be fun. So I don't like doing this, but we're gonna have to go to the smaller time frames to trade this. And a longable area is looking right around here. Now larger time frames are telling me sell side, but until we break this 110 level, I'm not incredibly bearish. We break this 110 level, good luck. We're running to 29K most likely, 990 maybe. So I'm definitely not gonna be looked to rushing in a trade in this area. I'll tell you that. Because we got some volatility going. I'll tell you that. And I don't want to get caught up in a 60-point candle, just marking in. But our kind of range right now is about 150 to 250. So we're stuck in a tight 100-point range. And every candle is kind of just going back and forth in between the range. So this is kind of the bottom. If we're playing purely the range, this is going to be your bounce area. And I don't like doing that when the candles are this big, because if we break, it's going to be a 100-point knife to the downside. So if you are going to take a trade down here, make sure you have an auto stop loss on here just to protect yourself. But this looks bearish. I'm looking at the 30-minute time frame. We kind of broke structure to the downside under 240. Now, if we can get below 163, it's going to continue. And there it goes. This is moving so fast right now, guys. I don't know if they do equities. No, I think they're through the CME exchange, so it's futures. Yeah, it's BluSky accounts. I don't know if they have a broker. I'm pretty sure they have a live program. I'm not too sure about that though. Yeah, Judge, I place the stop first, then trade, because this thing can, like, you see this rejection right here. This is a 3-minute candle for 65 points almost. And these 1-minute candles are like 30 points. So the entries need to be pretty spot on, or you need to play the momentum. So here is the bottom right here, this 142 level. Bounced right off it. See how quick this is moving? 30 points in a second. What is NVIDIA doing, actually? Oh, what a sell-off on NVIDIA. Okay, that makes sense with the bearish action. NVIDIA is also sitting right at support. I have a sneaky feeling we're going to break down. Very sneaky feeling we're going to break down. But for me, I really want to see this like 120 to 110 break to really get confirmation on a short, because we can easily bounce anywhere in this area. As you can see earlier, we tapped 130 and then ran up to 260 and pretty quickly. So let's relax. Let's see what London Power Hour wants to do. Yeah, Nick, I can see the comments. I'm answering as I go. No, no worries. I do have a feeling we're gonna break to the downside yet, guys, but this is definitely interesting. And this is normally when I put my scalper's hat on, guys, and trade off like the 1 minute or 3 minute if I'm itching to trade, but doing it for you guys to follow is incredibly hard, and I don't want you guys um, just getting screwed over basically. So here's a double bottom. This is interesting, guys. We have the double bottom, but we also have like the M formation with a double top. So I'd say it's going to break to the downside. So where do bears want to take their where do bears want to keep the bulls right now? Let's look at that. Ideally under 200 if we want to stay bearish. Over 200 we're going to push right up to 240. These are the kind of levels we need to watch. So I'll go ahead and mark 200 as well. So these are kind of the levels we're watching in this little range. Over 200 we push to 240. Bears, to keep this going, want to stay under 200 and really want to stay under 240. But right now, guys, this is just so choppy. It's not ideal conditions. This is just Wick City. Look at that. So the correct play was longs off the lows right here for 100 points in about 2 minutes. And there's that 240 as soon as we broke 200. Next level is going to be this 250 to 260 area. Over that, I will flip bullish. But this is just tough right now, guys. And I'm going to be playing half sizing in this. There's no way I'm going full. So this is your top of the range. If you're playing range plays, short this up here. $400 scalp, boom, nice. You can get $400 scalps in a second right now with this price action. I'll tell you that. I took these shorts down here with Mike. It was stupid how fast the money came. We are just stuck in a pure chop range from pre-market. Yeah, I mean, these are the breakout levels, guys. 240, and we'll call it 160. Any candle closes on the other side on like the 5-minute chart, that's the direction it's going to keep heading. But for now, there's no real direction. Just based off structure, I'm bearish until we break over 250, 260. But this is a key pivot point. This is either the best short in the range, or it's just going to bust through 250, 260 very, very quickly. And I'm going to just wait and see what it does. I don't want to just hop in just because it's rejected there before. Like if you're a supply zone trader, this is the supply zone, and down here's the demand zone. But it is just tough because we're stuck in this 4-hour candle from yesterday. This 4-hour breakup candle during that big run up, that's what we're stuck in. So kind of until it breaks either side of that, we're going to see some choppy action. Yeah, and this 1 hour chart is kind of why I won't flip bullish until over 260. Ultimately, over 300, we're super bullish, but we're not there yet. And this looks like it wants to push us out. So I'm kind of eyeing 200 longs. I'll place an order there. See if we can get wicked in. And I am 100% putting a stop loss on that one. So I want to see if we get wicked in at 200. 220 is a potential entry if you want to go a little bit more risk on. But yeah, Nvidia is down 2%. It's pretty wild. So that makes sense why NQ is was a little down. But NQ's showing some strength. Starting to see little buy models forming. If you guys remember my little mini lesson. Reversal, 1, hopefully 2 up here. So we're starting to see some life. But until we break out of this zone, expect just a bunch of back and forth. But let's just see if we can get this fill and then hopefully push out. This might just push. We'll see. So the 1 minute is kind of translating into the 3 minute, which we want, and translating into the 5 minute. So, God, this is gross. Bullish wicks, though. I mean, my money's on pushing out. Now, I'm not saying to market in up here. Don't do that. You don't want to market into the top. Don't market into the top. But here's this critical point we need to pass, which happens to be VWAP also. So it's all lining up. This is either the short of the hour or we're going to push through and we're going to go long. Basically, our two options. What's ES look like compared? Well, ES looks exactly the same. Okay. All right. I believe this is going to push out. We're holding structure pretty nicely. $30K by Friday. If this thing wants to run, I could see it. But we've been that overnight drop was pretty intense. A lot of we knew there was gonna be a lot of volatility last night. 119 to 400 almost. Slow grind up, but it did it. All right, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see, guys. Anybody's first time here this morning? Let me know. Love seeing new people coming to the streams. Let us know how you found us. You find us from some trading community, from YouTube, an ad. We love hearing how you guys found us. But these bulls really want to hold this 225 level, and they're doing it. They're doing a great job at it. So this buy model is really starting to look nice. Typically, though, on these buy models, we come and test the 50% mark of this breakout candle, which is why I have my entry here. I'm trying to snipe this. Trying to really, really snipe the top. First time here, I full ported the top when you have the BluSky moderator tag. That makes sense. Okay, RQ. Dislike holding overnight, but had to stay up till 1. It was good. Hey, sometimes when the price action's good, it's good. You got to make your money, right? Learn about BluSky from BluSky. Awesome. We love BluSky. All right, there's that push out. So we're going to start looking to play this break and retest. Came here to win. Let's do it. Share with your friends if you haven't. I mean, I don't know any of the streams where they have a guy like Mike on in the morning. That's just legendary. But yeah, make sure to share with your friends, subscribe, like, all that good stuff. If you do subscribe to us, you should get notified whenever we go live, so you don't have to try to guess. Always nice when your phone just says BluSky is live. Time to make some money. BluSky sounds good. And giveaways. Yeah, tune around at 1 o'clock. We have a webinar with TickBlaze, our new platform. There'll be some giveaways during that. And then also, if we get 100 people in the morning in the room, we'll do a giveaway. So the more people in here, the more giveaways, the more sales. So that's kind of how it's going to work. Really struggling to break out here, guys. This is interesting. And like that's the reason I'm not just hopping in. Yes, we could have caught 10, 15 points, but I'm not interested in 10, 15 points. Yeah, no bots, right? Trade your own money with one discipline. Yeah, I mean, BluSky prop firms are great. Great low cost to get some capital. Hot garbage dumpster fire this morning. Yeah, it's been an interesting session so far. It's been a scalper session, that's for sure. It was funny. I saw this 3-minute basing earlier, and I was talking to a friend. I said, I think I'm going to go long. Let me see if I can get it. And by the time I looked back on my chart, it was up like 40 points. One of those like get in, see green, take the green out. But Bite Force, stick around at 1 o'clock if you can and watch the webinar. We'll be having Makaram, the chief marketing officer, will be going over BluSky and our plans. Then the guy will be going, I think it's going to be Sean, the CEO, will be going over TickBlaze. And then right after that, Coach Matt is doing his technical analysis lab. So we're on all day today, literally all day, no breaks. But we have, if you're new here, we have lessons Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. And there's a ton of lessons on our YouTube page. But yeah, good place to come learn, hang out, ask questions, things like that. You'll actually get answers from people if you type in chat, which is great. What plan is the best? I mean, that depends. I think the 200K and the 50K are our most popular. They're all slightly different, so it really depends on, you know, how you trade and what you want to do. But they'll go over those plans at 1 o'clock. And there might be a flash sale during it. I don't know. We'll see. All right, you guys see how we're holding these bodies are holding this 240? That's why I'm thinking we're gonna push out. We just have to actually get it. Just actually have to push out. And I'd be surprised if we don't, guys, honestly. It's just every time frame is telling a slightly different story. I don't think there's a video lesson how he comes up with his lines. I don't even know how he gets it. It's something he sees in real time. I'm not sure how he gets them. But they hit, I'll tell you that. The best thing you can do is what I do is just mark down the levels he tells you to in the morning. Those are always the key levels. What I like to do is once I'll scalp with him, and then once he gets a trade that he's holding, he calls out these levels that are re-entry levels. Like, all right, now that we're here, we need to hold this. Boom. Okay, we held that. The Tom G, he might be, man. I don't know. You see how choppy this is? I bet you we go to the 1 minute. Yeah, look at this. Oof. I have no desire to be stuck in this, holding this for 30 minutes. I'll tell you that. But if you want to, this 220 to 230 area could be a decent entry if you want to be a little bit risky. This 200 is my conservative entry. Because if we lose 200, we're going right back down. If NVIDIA starts reclaiming, the market's going to go ballistic. All right, here's 255 again. Let's see if the market can actually push through it. If we get through that, we're looking good. Well, we should have a good trade coming up. That was a wild morning though. These candles were insane. Look at this 3 minute candle, 237, 100.1 3 minute candle. Gotta love the NASDAQ sometimes. I have a friend that calls it, that was somebody who was in BluSky, you call it NASCrack. Hilarious. I'm gonna take a small position up here, see if we get it filled in. This is the risky play, guys. 230 long, incredibly risky. But if this model holds, that will be our fill and we'll push out. I'm gonna keep the 200 entry though. All right, 230 is filled. We want to push over 240 for this to do anything. We want to push 240 to get any momentum. All right, there we go. There's 240. There's like a mini TP for 10 points. And this is what I'm saying, guys. We can squeak out 10 points in this market, but I'm not interested in taking 10 points, honestly. Scalping for 10 points is really risky, in my opinion. All right, NVIDIA's rolling over. Well, hopefully we come down to this 200 area. Well, we shall see, guys. Look how flat this is. It's crazy. If we break under 220, I'm just going to... Ugh. Yeah, that's done. Oh, my 200 entry going. This is ugly, guys. This is so ugly. All right, I'm gonna try the 200 entry, guys, but I really don't like this whole area. I'm gonna try it. But any play I'm taking in this area, guys, just know it's very risky. And for me to say that, that's a lot. Because we saw, like I said, we saw that 10 points, and then it's done. All right, we are in. We were green, and now we're red. This is moving so fast, guys. I might have to switch to ES, which I never do. All right, we want to break above 213. See if we can get that. This is just hot garbage in my opinion, guys. This might be see $100, take $100 if we can get it. All right, let's get that 213, guys. Come on. All right, there we go. All right, can we get any more? There we go. All right, I'm just gonna take that. That's TP1. We'll take it. Quick $150. I'm not messing around in this range, guys. I am not messing around. We're scalping until I see a reason not to. Scalping until we see a reason not to. And we're playing 5 micros. I do not want to hop in with full positions and just get nice 40 points on entry. Because we're in the business of making money here, not losing it. But I mean, as you can see, that was a 14-point scalp or something. I mean, it's not ideal. Not ideal. And like now it's probably gonna drip on back down to 162. But where would our entry be? We'd have to get an entry up at 230. It's like, think of it a wide bid and ask. That's what we're dealing with right now. Not the actual price, but just the movement on the chart is so wide. And if this play does work out and goes up to 240, I don't care. I secured my bag. I'm over it. This looks like it's gonna go right. Go ahead. It just looks like it's gonna fall. Yeah, we're gonna dump, I think. Yep, there it goes. And boom, 200's gone, and there's a quick 25 points immediately. So I'm glad we secured the profit on that play. It's gonna run right to 160, and then most active senior dog. Yeah, she's yeah. We're taking her to the vet today. It's gonna drain my wallet. Need to hit some bangers today. It's the worst because every time we bring her there, they want to do all these tests and stuff, and I'm like, all right, she's like 16 years old. She's just trying to lay down all day and hang out. All right, back to 200. I am incredibly tempted to take a short here. I'm not going to, but I'm gonna play this one mentally. This is just, it's so choppy. Yeah, Breezy, what a day. This is an interesting day, that's for sure. This 15-minute chart, guys, is just, it's so gross. It makes sense why this flip level is 240 though. Like, so the plays right now are 250 short and like 150 long. Yeah, Lisa. I mean, I get it, Lisa. Their job is to do everything they can, but it adds up so fast. Especially with an old dog. Any news is gonna be big. You know, any news that comes out right now is gonna send the market. 100%. But yeah, this is what I call blow your account range. If you are not super sniper, like a super sniper, or very quick to get in and out, you're going to get destroyed in this area. And I guarantee there's tons of people who blew accounts today. I can almost guarantee you. So like, I don't know. How do you guys like scalping 10 points? Because it's tough. It takes a lot of mental capital to do it. Minus 400 for me today when I was up to, I could see that happening in a second. My P&L was fluctuating a lot this morning. Big up, big down, big up, flat. So it looks like you can actually buy a TickBlaze account now. I just saw an email come through. There's 240. This is some choppy action, guys. Like, you got to really hone your entries on this stuff, and you better hope that whatever you're picking for your level holds that certain time. You can't argue these are bullish wicks, though. You cannot argue that. So again, I want to see bulls push us past 250, 260, like to really feel confident. Saw TickBlaze financials juice. Oh, okay. If you're in the news, easiest to pass with drawdown. Let me know what you guys think, but I'd say the 200K static because your drawdown does not follow you. But they're, if I remember correctly, they're a little pricier, so it's a trade off. I just know the 50K and the 200K are by far the most popular. Okay, there's that 250 again, guys. This has got to break out this time. I'd be surprised if we just broke structure. So I'm gonna front run this 240 entry. See if we get wicked in. It doesn't need to be passed in 2 days. It can be passed in 2 days. Anytime you see the days, it's a minimum days, not maximum. Because the first question is, how fast can I pass these accounts from everybody? So we just put it on there. All right. London is closed, guys. They are at the pub. We got 20 minutes left until lunch hour. So let's see if we can get some momentum going into the lunch hour. Could be boring. It's most likely going to be boring. I believe you. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to push out here. I don't know if we'll get tapped in or not though. This is our first 5-minute close over this whole mess. I don't know if you guys can see that. Like, we really haven't had a close above 245. This closed at 250. So that's your little market structure shift, change of character, whatever you want to call it. If you want to pass fast, get the orbit plan. You can pass in 1 day and get a payout 3 days later, I think. Yeah. But McCarm's going to go over all the plans at one, I think, with Tickways, because it's kind of a joint little webinar. I can't believe we did not get wicked in there. I don't know. Was it yesterday, guys? I think it was yesterday where I chasing. I missed my fills like 8 times by like 3 or 4 points, or I think it was Monday, and then finally got in. That was so annoying. Not go concerned about payout, just do not like failure. I mean, it's there's just a lot. You just got to find what plan that works for you. I'd probably say the 200K, just kind of based on the few things you said. All right, there's the push out. That sucks. We did not get filled. So this is our break, guys. Now this is where we kind of start moving our entry up. So that's where you decide what you wanna trade. The 200 orbit you can pass in 1 day, then you have consistency and fun. Oh, whoa! Did you guys see that? This thing is going nuts today. That was nuts, guys. I don't know. I feel like I should just secure the bag right here. Let's see if we can push out. All right. I mean, there's TP. Let's just boom. We're out. We're out. So that was damn. This play's gonna go now. That was nice. $250 and whatever this candle was. All right, so we're up nicely on the stream now. This is gonna go 280 next main target should hit 280, 300, 320. Same exact play as yesterday, guys. I'm glad we got a good read on that. All right, there's 280 target, guys. Damn, that was a beautiful play. Beautiful play. 40 points, 2 minutes. If you guys took that trade with me, let me know, guys. I sometimes I feel like I'm up here alone. I wanna see us all make some money. All right, we should run up to this 300 level now. Paper handed that. See, that's what I was saying, guys. It's going to be choppy until we break this, and now we're getting actual direction. Oh, well, whatever. Jonathan, took that long. Let's go. You've been banking with me. I love it. If you guys want to post your P&L in the Discord, let people know that we're actually making money during lunch hour. Let me know. Or let them know. I would love for you to do that. Maybe we'll get something going where, the more you post P&Ls, the more you share. We'll get you guys something. Basically, the more word spreads about BluSky and BluSky TV, the more fun this is going to get. I'll leave it at that. All in 50, man. Nice. There we go. Bank. Let's go. That was the play. That was the play of the lunch hour. That was it. There's 300, 60 points from entry. If we get over 320, game over, guys. Is NVIDIA recovering? It's got to be. Yep, NVIDIA is recovering. Told you guys, once NVIDIA starts recovering, this market is just waiting. $4,800. Let's go. All right, so we want to see this hold the 280 area now for the next push out. All right, beautiful 280 hold, guys. This is textbook bullish movement. Okay, now I'm green. Breezy, I love that. 2K to negative, back to probably 2K. Lost my 3.5 buffer. Rock, that was not easy price action this morning, honestly. If I was like sitting with a friend and they asked what should I do, I would say nothing, because this is it's tradable, but you got to know what you're doing. You really got to know what you're doing. It really wasn't clean until this 250 break, like I said. And there's 300. Yeah, that was a beautiful entry. And if you're new here and you guys can't tell how I trade yet, I like to find a trend and then I like to get in on a pullback. That's all it is. That's all I do. I find structure and then I play the direction we're going off that structure. I'm going to go ahead and place an entry at 260. See if we get wicked in again. I'm playing very conservative with how fast this price is moving, guys. Okay, there's that 280. That's like the first stand for bulls. This is the last stand. We break below 250. Boom. So if you're not in, risky entry is that 280. Conservative entry is 260 down where I am. Like based on NVIDIA and MNQ time frame. I mean, yeah, this is clean. It's clean push out. Wasn't clean until we pushed out. I think we're gonna fully push out. Look at these 4-hour wicks. Look at all these traps down here. This is traps. Traps. Trap City. This is right. If you're green, good job, guys. Like if you're green on your own, props to you. I'm proud of you. All right, guys. In the I'm gonna update the YouTube description of this chat, and I'm gonna include the giveaway link. All right. Just give me 1 second. All right, so I just updated the description. This is where you're going to sign up for the giveaways. Anybody still holding those longs? Curious. So yeah, guys, click that link. Let's see if it will work in chat. Let's see. I don't think it's going to work in the chat. It's in the description. It's in the description of this YouTube channel. Can you post links in the YouTube chat? About to find out. Oh yeah, it looks like you can. There you go. So refresh your page and it's in the description, or I just posted it in the chat. Mike won't be on tomorrow morning. Yep, it'll be me. You guys are stuck with me tomorrow. I will be slamming 5 minis like Mike does. And let's see if we can make $1 million. It's funny, I actually did grab a 300K account to practice sizing up a little bit. I just passed it. That 20K target is hefty. Signed up? Yeah, everybody sign up, guys. Sign up. And then make sure to watch it at 1 o'clock here. All right, we got 5 minutes until the lunch hour begins. I have an entry in at 260. 280 and 260 are the stands for bulls. They want to see us hold up, but I got 260. Do I have access? I don't have access to his 8-ball, but a lot of times our super key levels are very close to each other. So that means I'm doing something right. Now, can I flip on a dime like he does? That's not something I really do, but I can call it out. I can call levels out like he does if you guys want. We trade a little bit. He likes to get in as soon as his levels hit. I like confirmation. I'm a little bit more of a scaredy cat. But that's why he is the man, the myth, and the legend and owns a prop firm, and I do not. But no, I think Mike is the only person who uses that system I've ever seen. And I know he made it himself, so you're not gonna see that. You're not gonna see that stuff anywhere else. You're not gonna see it anywhere else. I will tell you that. I don't know. I'm really excited to see this Tick Blaze webinar. I wanna start using it. It looks awesome. And they're not only we're doing BluSky giveaways, guys. They're giving away a ton of stuff, like indicators, copy software, like so much stuff they're giving away. And I don't remember exactly what it is, but I think you get like $900 worth of free stuff if you buy a TickBlaze account, just for using BluSky. I'd have to look at the email, but it was a lot. I'm sure they'll go over it. Let me see if I can just see it. $9,000 worth of stuff, guys. That's crazy. $9,000 worth of stuff. So you definitely want to stick around for that. Yeah, we've been talking about how cool it'd be to automate it, but he does it such on the fly. It would have to be some certain triggers. I don't know if you could do it trade exactly like he does. That would be very, very tough to automate. All right, we are in this play. Quick 9 points. Let's see if we can get a push out. All right, there's a quick $100. I'd love to see 280, but remember, guys, let's secure our bag. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take $150. All right, there's that 280. It's starting to get clean. Beautiful, beautiful play. And I know I'm cutting short. I'm just securing my bag, guys. I don't care at this moment. All right, there's 300 TP2 hit. And I will call myself a paper hands, but you know what? I'm up nicely and I don't care. Even if I could trade half as good at him, Tom, if I could trade half as good at him, I probably wouldn't even be here. Let's be real. We sit on a boat somewhere. Did not get the fill. That stinks. 0.01 tick away. Just guys, it is. Remember, it is choppy. So like that's why I'm securing the bag. I mean, we had a $250 play. That was $150. So I mean, we're doing well. But this price is moving so fast, guys. If you have profit targets, I highly suggest doing limit orders. Okay, so here's what you get for free. Let me just confirm that. Confirm this. Okay, yeah. So I've confirmed. This is pretty crazy, actually. You guys are gonna want to grab a tick plays account, 100%. So let's see. Tools and apps, $5,000 value, professional indicator pack, 11 premium tools, custom Renko bars, fair value gaps, SMC indicators, momentum correlation, multi time frame. This is amazing. Support resistant, market structure, ATR stops. 12 fully built algo trading strategies valued at 10 grand for free. And then a community of open source development, seems almost something like a Reddit based system, but for people to talk about indicators and things like that. Access to scripts, API. This is awesome. Wow. If you buy this month, that's not going to be forever. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of anticipation, maybe some kind of promotion at some point, but don't miss out on this, guys. That's a lot of free stuff. All right. So I lied when I said we wouldn't chop after we broke this area. We are 100% chopping, but we've hit 2 really nice plays. How free? All you have to do is buy a TickBlaze account. That's all you have to do. So just tune into the webinar, guys. I don't know everything about it yet. It is literally brand new. I'm kind of getting this information as I go. So just watch the webinar and you'll get like all the information you can. Prices. I'm not sure if the website's updated with TickBlaze yet. I haven't checked, but I'm assuming it's getting there. What for free? It's basically an indicator pack of 11 indicators valued at 5 grand, 12 fully built algo strategies valued at 10 grand, and then basically a forum with other developers and stuff where you can get scripts, APIs, and stuff like that, which is priceless because you'll get free information. TickBlaze. But we'll have the webinar streaming here at 1, so you'll get all the information you can get. Yes, exactly, Jaja. Exactly like that. Bite Force, I don't want to give wrong information out, so like I said, just tune into the webinar. Their leadership team will be talking, and they know a heck of a lot more than I do. This price action is insanely fast, guys. This is wild. I mean, right now, 260, 250 longs until they don't work. That's what I'm looking at. Been printing 25, 30 points every single time. This is tough price action, guys. This is really, really rough, but I'm gonna draw it anyways. This is kind of looking like that. Little smiley face pattern. We'll see. Yeah, I would be using limit orders today, guys. Market orders, oof, slippage city. These levels are leveling though. You can't say they're not. P&L all over. I'm sure everybody's P&L is all over the place. Jaja. Not mine because I'm taking my money and running, but if you're like actively scalping this, yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Solid, another solid session though. We are 10 minutes into the lunch hour. The hourly candle is kind of bullish close to me, honestly. If we can get above this 320 though. 4 hour, still not bullish yet. It's very conflicting to me. The daily, we're pushing up, so that's good. 15-minute, we'll see if this 15-minute breaks structure. Everything's pointing bullish to me now though, guys. Everything's looking bullish. Now that we zoom back out, it like you can say in hindsight it's clean. Like I could go on Instagram later and say, if you didn't catch these longs, what were you doing? But like looking back now, like we had our bullish push out, we had this hold, but like, are you gonna hold longs through 100 points of drawdown? Probably not. But then we finally pushed out. Now it's starting to look clean. And there's our 310, 320. That was our ultimate target. And yeah, let's see if bulls want to finish the job or not. What a wild day. What a wild day, guys. This is what I don't go on social media, because like I said, people will be like, it was so obvious that we were going to push out of here, or blah blah blah. Yeah, but you didn't explain the 150 point chop range we were in before that. You guys ever have like a red day or something, or just a day where you have a terrible read on the market, and then you go on social media and somebody's like, I made $6,000 today off this easy setup. Hilarious. I love it. You took with too many, but it worked out. Let's go. Rock today. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I try not to follow too many people on social media, just the real ones. All right. So again, very bullish structure comes in with a break and retest over 320. And then we have a lot of room to run. Let me actually don't even have any levels marked up here. 445 would be my crazy target for today. see if there's any more. Okay. We got a lot of pockets. A lot of pockets we can hit. Chart's going to get messy in this area. But it is what it is. Way too many lines. All right, now that we kind of have our daily range, let's get some fibs going. Let's get some extension targets. Let's get all this fun stuff. I love that. That actually lined up perfectly with our entry. 6,000. Let's go, Bite Force. I mean, we couldn't break over that 300, so right back to 280. So these levels are doing really well right now. It's good to know. Should have sold then. Yeah, I mean, usually my ultimate target, you get faded. Look at that, 260 again, guys. 260 again. We're just establishing new ranges. This is not an easy environment to hold in. I mean, our 241, I guess you could hold if you're at break even, but everything else you're getting stopped out. Your runners are toast. So we got like a little over 30 minutes left with me until we transition over into the webinar. And again, guys, giveaways galore during that stream. I'm hoping the afternoon gets a little more trendy or something, because this is not ideal, at least for me, not an ideal environment. It's just like I hate doing these little scalps. How many contracts are you in to get $6,000? Were you in like 3 or 4 minis? Can anyone win a giveaway? If you're watching the stream, I believe so. 50 minis or 50 micros? That's some serious margin. All right. Mike, okay, that makes sense. That was a good play though, $6,000. All right, right back to 260. Now, guys, remember, if we break 260, we're going right back into this stuff. Yeah, 50 minis, I'm making my quant. Yeah, exactly, right? I know people that have been in 50 minis before, and that's just nuts. Shoot, I play 5 minis and I can't even follow the P&L move so much. Like the P&L moves before the candle moves. It's crazy. Sorry, give me 1 second. My vet is texting me. Stopped at 4K. Saw those longs with yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would have taken my profit here just because I know my system, but I was fine taking profit here and just chilling. Lunch hour for me, guys, is just like make that extra money, pad your account, like build a buffer, things like that. But until this breaks to, let's call it 250, I'm only looking for longs. Man, I'll say it again, this is a tough day. Very tough day. At least we got out of all this BS. I'm gonna go ahead and put a 250 entry in. Let's just see if we can play this until it stops working. Actually, 256. Let's get filled. And then stops, 20-point stops on this one. We are already in. This is crazy. Now we need to push out a 260. All right, there's 260. Come on, give us some more. If we reject 260, I'm out. I'd love to see a push past 270. There we go, guys. Beautiful. All right, we're out. Another quick $120, $150, and an out. Boom, boom. Easy money, guys. I'm not messing around with this. Easy money. Now, if you are still in this, you want to see a hold over 270 and then 280. You took that with a mini? All right. You got bigger cojones than I do right now, but I love it. Jaja's eating steak tonight. And I'm not sure exactly what Matt's teaching today, but I really like when he does his labs in during the session this time. Because as he's teaching, he can look at the chart and like show you that it's happening. So that was perfect exit at 270, guys. This is why I'm not messing around. I am not messing around. All right, so it's been another great session, guys. If you've been taking these trades with me, let me know. Make sure to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you get notified when we go live. Might go live randomly at nighttime, during the daytime. You never know. And we're on pretty much all day, every day. If you are new to BluSky, there's a link in the description. Click that, and then for a launch plan, if you haven't used BluSky before, 50% off if you use the code WELCOME26. 50% off. Yeah, live labs, extra lives, exactly. Oh yeah, we're at the pivot point now. Let's see if they lose it. They lose this, I might take a short into, yeah, look at this. This is moving so fast, guys. This is crazy. As soon as you break a level, it's just like flash. So I'm going to look at like a 250 short. I'm just curious if this is going to be a nasty wick up, because 240 is support, as we know. So under a 240, this thing's going to run into 200. Look at that. Look at that. This thing is a moving. No retest. No retest in sight on this bad boy. 50.1 minute candles. Gotta love the volatility. Which of the algos are eating right now. This seems like an algo-driven market today, guys. Maybe some profit taking, but look how fast that just ran down. You see that? It's insane. Insane. I'm gonna try this 250 short. This one is a little iffy, guys. Little iffy, but we'll see. See if we get one or two more trades in. I think we're already taking like 4 trades. It's kind of a lot for an hour and a half. But with this kind of price action, you can't hold anything. So take what the market gives you. And that's a big thing about becoming a successful trader, guys, is you got to know when to take your cash and run and know when to hold it. Because like I said, if you've been trying to hold like an all-day hold or a trend hold, it's not happening right now. They're very short-lived, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you're in and out at most. At most. I got to go look, but my average trade time today is probably a minute, which is uncharacteristic because last week my average trade time was 30 minutes. And I foresee us getting tapped in, so we'll see real quick. I'm gonna put a stop just to protect myself, like a 20-point stop. We'll see. This one's the riskiest trade of the session for me. Riskiest trade of the session for me. I'm looking to go short at 253. This one's risky. This one's risky, guys, because momentum's showing a little bullish on the 15-30 minute time frame. Hourly looks like a bear pennant, I guess. 30 minutes is gross, but looks a little bullish. 4 hour looks bearish to me. And daily is, and this is probably going to be an inside bar today, actually. So the downside would make a little sense. Inside bar doji, maybe. Daily, I'm not really bearish until the daily closes below 150, 100, and ultimately 900. There's a lot going on in this chart. Oh, did we not get ticked? Wow. Missed by a 1.5 on that one, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. This is going to play out right in front of my face, too. Yep. RQ, I know you're probably sitting there with me. Yeah, this looks good for a drop. Well, that was TP1, guys, by the way. It's 240, 238, 240 area. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Let's see if we got it this time. We'll see if we get looked in. I don't know. Coming up on the 30-minute close. It's 30 minutes if it closes above 240 is like I said, I'm getting conflicting data from different time frames. It's tough. I don't know how many times I can say it's tough. This is a tough session. But we're navigating it. We're navigating it. How many times can we miss? That's crazy. Baiting me into moving my order to 252. That's nuts. Nuts, guys, nuts. It's twice we've missed it. I'm gonna keep the order, but I mean the more times it knocks on the door, the less I like it. So we are gonna let it ride. Today really tough. Yeah, today is really tough. Czar. I'm gonna call it Czar. Today's very tough. Is ES still doing the same as? Yeah, they look pretty similar. All right, we got about half an hour till the Tick Blaze BluSky webinar is going to begin. Well, it looks like we just got wicked in, guys. Let's see if this is going to play out or not. Over 260, plays dead. We want to see 240 would be ideal. This is a really tough spot. Give us a nice dump to 240. And so far, I've been taking my 10, 15 points. I don't know. Should I do the same thing again today or for this play? I don't know. All right, come on. There we go. There we go. Can we continue? Can we continue, guys? Can we continue? I want to say yes, but this is so choppy. This is so choppy. Come on, break this 40. Come on, reward us. Let's get this. It's like 242 area. Being a pain in the butt. It does feel like the market took an early weekend. I agree. It's I don't know, it seems very algo driven. So we saw our 12, 13 points where we've been taking profit and we didn't this time, and the market is going to punish us. Where'd that 30-minute close? 30-minute held structure. I might just cut this, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this. We're gonna pump back into range most likely. Yeah. All right. So let's see if we can flip back bullish again. This is take your money, like see green, take green, guys. This is rough. All right, let's go. I hate trading this much, but it's telling me to. 256 longs again, guys. So what I'm gonna get. Looks what I'm looking for. And trust me, I hate spamming trades like this, but the market is moving so dynamically. It's telling me to scalp my brains out, or walk away. I mean, those are your options. All right, we're in. Want to 260, 275. That's what we want. Let's see if we can do it again. So 260's got reclaimed. We want to push to 275, 280, 300. And again, guys, 10 to 15 points has been the sweet spot for these plays. Let's see if it plays out again. This is definitely a take your money and run environment. 1000%, guys. Like if you see a strong candle go your way while you're in the play, take partials, do something, secure your bag. Holding SPX call from 2 hours ago. I mean, theta might be getting you, but you got to be green. Waiting on that tweet. Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Push us out. There we go. Can we get 275? 270. Can we get 275? So there's that sweet spot. The $100 to $150 has been the sweet spot for these plays. 30-minute looks great for a push out. It's just a matter, are we going to get some BS action before it goes? All right, come on, give us 270, then 275, 280. All right, 270. Come on, let's get more of a push. So this is take your money here or let it ride. This is on you guys. Let's see what's going to happen. Remember, 275, 280. All right, there we go. Come on. Just do it already. They're teasing us. Ooh, smacked it down. Ugh. Unbelievable. Zero follow through continuation, guys. This is such a scalper's price action. Such a scalper's price action. This is why I've been taking that $150 and running every single time. I don't want to deal with this back and forth. Trump just got, oh, was he talking? God, he's on like all day, every day, I feel like. Between him, Vance, and these random headlines, it's an interesting time to be a day trader and a streamer for sure. Loves to talk, huh? That's for sure. All right, this is gonna fail now. So yeah, we got to be taking profit at TP1 now, guys. This is like as terrible as it sounds. We need to. All right, we got to get out of that. All right, I might have one more play me, guys. This is just crazy. Market is just flip-flopping non-stop. See, now the market broke structure to the downside on the 15-minute, 30 minutes holding. 1 hour still looks bearish to me, and so does the 4 hour. So would not be surprised to see some downside now. I think the market is literally just fluctuating with NVIDIA, like candle to candle. It's tough. It's tough. Baiting me into shorts right now. I'm going to try it. There's going to be a lot my last play, guys. Let's try it. Like a 260 short. And guys, I'll be honest with you. If I was by myself, I would have stopped trading after those 3 wins. So we'll see if this gets wicked in. If not, this will be the last play. Yes, it's I'm gonna forward it to YouTube. You guys can watch it on YouTube. White House goes live more than BluSky and yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Bite Force. I have been a perma bull the last like 2 months. So for me to play shorts, it just means there's nothing going on. Shorts pay very quickly though, typically. So we'll see. All right, should get tapped in here. This is just so ugly, guys. But until bulls pass this 320 area, all right, so we're in. Let's see. We are in. I hate this though. This is garbage. This is one of those days that makes me just want to take my $50, $60 and get out, which is like nothing on NQ. All right, last stand. Let's see if it drops. There we go. Good stuff, guys. Beautiful. All right, can we get a real move, please? Come on, take your profit if you want, guys. See that $100, take it. I mean, we're getting no follow through. This is silly. The fact that we're getting out of this green with this many plays taken is a big win for me. Come on, give us the drop. No follow through, guys. No follow through. Yeah, by force, there's nothing here right now. The fact that we're able to squeeze $100 out of this with 5 micros is a huge win. Because this is a blow your account price action. Like this is what you ever heard that saying, death by 1,000 paper cuts or 10,000 paper cuts? This is it. Just small losses over and over and over and over again. Yep, and now we're red. Now it's going to pump back up to 275. Yep. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me. This is not worth touching right now. And good thing, because we have the webinar starting in 15 minutes. So if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, be sure to do that. We're going to take a quick little break, get with Tick Plays, and just make sure we have everything set up properly. But we will drop the giveaway link, and we will drop any pertinent links in the chat and in the description once we are good to go and live with the webinar. But make sure you stay tuned, because you're going to learn a lot about Tick Plays, and we're going to go over BluSky as well. So we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Be safe.
Welcome, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic day. We have now officially opened up the Zoom. Welcome. Give everybody a chance to log in here. Big day for BluSky. Big day for BluSky. It isn't for the faint of heart. Their teams and our teams have been working steadfast. Makaram, it's been a ride. I know Pranay and you guys and everybody's been working their butts off to be here. So I can't wait. I've seen a lot of traders coming in here now, so this is great. For all of you faces streaming on live YouTube and out there on social, welcome. This is going to be a big day. Before we get started, as always, we're just going to give everybody a minute to log in and get their bearings. Sometimes Zoom does an update, or sometimes people are in a big trade and they need to close it out, or whatever the case may be. We'll be starting here in just a minute. Quick test of picture and sound. Can everybody here give me a Y in the chat box so that I know that you guys can hear the voice? And I'm assuming you can see myself and Makaram here. Our videos are sharing. We're going to just do a quick intro and then you can see the screen. I think everything's good. Good to go. Fantastic.
Just updating my name here. So that's
Right.
BluSky.
I'll update my name here as well, just so everybody knows who I am. And fantastic. Great. Who in here likes free accounts? How many of you guys like freebies? BluSky is pulling out all the stops today. Holy Christ, they said they're going to give away accounts, but then they said they're giving away 20 accounts. 20 accounts, man. Like, you guys are in for a big day. BluSky's pulling all. So I think it's that alien dude that you guys are chilling with. I think is that like you have like this blue alien guy. Is like
that's blue guy.
Yeah, blue guy. Blue guy's coming with 20 accounts, man. Blue guy came from another planet. Apparently, he's coming in. He's bringing all the goodies. Everybody loves free accounts. Light it up. Exactly. Well, guys, I think we can get started here, Makaram. We've got lots of traders here joining in. I'm sure there's already a lot tuning in on the live stream as well. First, just let me say congrats, guys. When we got in touch a while back, we talked about, building a great relationship. TickBlaze is, we're selective with the firms that we onboard with. We talk to a lot of companies. Everybody wants to launch a prop firm. Not everybody's qualified to run a prop firm. You guys are the real deal. You guys have built big infrastructure. You're successful. You've paid out tons in payouts, millions and millions of dollars, if I'm not mistaken. You've got huge infrastructure, great leadership, great teams, and you just know what you're doing, right? So obviously working with you and, aligning yourselves with TickBlaze was the next big expansion for us. And, just really grateful that you guys wanted to partner with us and just look to the future and building big infrastructure. I know we're excited to work with you guys, and I'm sure all of the traders are as well. Maybe you can introduce yourself and you can take it away here, and I'll be here to kind of do the demo when you guys are ready. Yeah. Welcome.
For sure. Thanks, Sean. Thanks for the intro. Real quick, in the chat, can all of you drop if you've heard of BluSky before? Are you familiar with us, or is BluSky brand new to you? Just let's get a few answers going. I see yes, no, somewhat. This is brand new. BluSky is new to you. Okay, great. Well, this is going to serve as a little bit of an introduction to BluSky. If you're a current trader, welcome back. I think you're going to love TickBlaze. So first off, I'm Makaram. I'm the Chief Marketing Officer here at BluSky Trading. And today is the official launch of BluSky on TickBlaze. It's a brand new platform. For those of you that trade with us, we're the same firm. We still have the same daily payouts, the same community. For those of you that are new to us, I'm going to get to that in just a second. The plan is super simple here. I'm going to spend about 5 minutes just telling you all about who BluSky is, what makes us different from the rest of the prop space. And then I'm going to hand things back over to Sean for a platform walkthrough. After that, I'll come back with some offers that are live for everyone that's in the room today. And we'll close with Q&A. Let's get into it. So as you can see here, better futures now on TickBlaze. At BluSky, we believe that better futures start with BluSky. So who is BluSky? Most prop firms out there they have their platforms, they have their communities, and then they have a Discord on the side, just bolted on. That's been the order of operations for almost every platform, every other prop firm out there. They have some sort of account that has flex in the name. Everything is becoming cookie cutter. Build the funnel, then build the community. We did it the other way around at BluSky. BluSky is community first. We're a close-knit room. We sit down together every single morning and trade with our founder, Mike, the Wall Street Cowboy, and we trade live together every single day. And I don't want you to think that's just some marketing line. We actually do that. That's how the day starts. And that the capital that the prop firm provides is how we keep traders in the seat long enough to actually get good. A few quick numbers here that you'll see on the screen. We've been around since 2022, which is much longer than many of the firms you've probably heard of this year, and a lot longer than the ones you haven't heard of. Longevity in this industry is a moat, and it's what keeps us going. We have daily payouts 5 days a week. We pay out at a 90-10 profit split, which is pretty high in the industry, especially when you're in your sim stage. Most of the firms that do daily payouts will drop down to 80, but we refuse to go down that low. And daily payouts has been a part of BluSky since long before they were introduced to other firms. That's been our foundation. Let's talk about what's actually different. So these 6 points here, I'll move really quickly. Number one, we are community first. I already said it, but it's worth repeating because this is our difference. We trade live with our traders every single morning. It's the same room, it's the same session, same time, every single day. That is our product. Number two, education is available on every plan. We want our traders to actually succeed. So that structured learning is built into every account that we sell. And you'll notice that when you see our accounts, they are broken down into individual steps. We don't want one-hit wonders. We want people who can consistently make profit day after day after day. You're in it for the long haul. It's not an upsell. It's not a separate purchase. All of that education comes free. And if you get funded with us, you get the education with it. 3, this is something that I haven't seen anyone else do. If you are if you have an affiliate community or a learning community out there, BluSky is the only firm placing a dedicated rep inside of those communities. So if you're a trading partner and you have a Discord, somewhere down the line, there might be a BluSky team member sitting in there with you. World-class support where you already are. You don't have to go submit a ticket somewhere. You can just go ask right exactly where you're trading. Number 4, we send out a daily market newsletter every single morning. I write it. It goes out before 9 a.m. Eastern every single morning. And it's a clear read on what matters in the session, what bias there is, what levels to watch out for, the calendar. We're not recycling headlines. And since most of our traders here trade NASDAQ futures, NQ, there's a quick and easy guide to follow throughout the day. We tell you exactly how to trade NQ throughout the day, what to look for in case of any given scenario. And if you sign up by the end of this webinar or at the end of this call, you'll see it in your inbox tomorrow morning. Number 5, we have such a wide variety of plans here. And this is one that most traders don't realize. There's plans for everyone. There's instant funding, or you can take your time and take a whole month if you need to pass. You can get started for $30 or $300 just for instant funding. If you want static drawdown, you are afraid of trailing, you want to take extra time, we have that too. Or if you're comfortable with trailing and you want to continue to increase your balance, we have plans like that for you as well. Pick the one that fits how you actually trade, not the only one that a firm felt like building. And number 6 is that we're built to last. We've been around since 2022. We've paid out millions and we're still here. The prop space is brutal right now, and most firms don't make it past the first cycle. We have several times over. So that's BluSky in a nutshell. Now, let me hand it back over to Sean because this is what you all came to see. Sean, over to you.
Okay, so before we do that, I'd like to just talk a little bit about what you just said, because obviously, as a trader, and I know almost all the traders in here that's coming from our community. And I see a lot of traders coming from your community. So first of all, I just want to touch base on a few things that you said because it stood out to me. I know a lot of people may not think that a community first approach is a big deal, but I think it's actually a bigger deal than anything. If you look at what you said, you have a head trader who's the founder of the firm, right? And if I'm not mistaken, he's a great trader, right? Like, I think I've heard that he's a pretty profitable trader. Can you speak to that? Like, he's a great trader. He calls trades live in the room, like traders copy his trades. Like, do you guys run that? Is that how it runs? Like, you basically have a big trading room. Everybody in the firm comes in and basically does that?
So obviously we can't tell people which trades
No.
to take, but Mike gets on every single morning.
Yep.
And when he's trading, he puts up numbers that seem so unrealistic at first. I mean, this week alone, I don't think he's had a single day below 10,000. Actually, this was this week and last week combined. Every day and he only trades 9 to 11 every morning. And
Yep.
typically by 9:40, 9:45, he's already up $5, $6, $7, $10,000. And he has a saying, $1,000 away keeps the 9 to 5 away.
Sure.
And
that's basically for everybody. So when everybody buys accounts with BluSky, they have the privilege of literally just coming in there and watching him trade, learning the secret sauce, and leaving a better trader, right? That's kind of what you guys have built your business around. Is like, you didn't just launch a prop firm because you wanted to participate in the prop game. You built it as a way to fund all of the traders in your community. And then basically it just started exploding, because I've heard BluSky in the industry for a while. Like, there's a lot of influencers we talk to. There's a lot of partners we work with. BluSky's got a good reputation. So that's why I mean, it kind of started from that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
What I'd like to do here, I'd like to ask some questions. How many of you guys would like to watch their top trader crush the markets and make a lot of money and then learn what they're doing? Like, $10,000 a day is a pretty big number, right? Like, so how many of you guys would love to do that, right? Well, you're going to have the opportunity to do that here today. And for those of you that are interested in winning 20 accounts, make sure you stick around to the end, because we're going to be giving those away. And even if you get a free account, you can go in and watch them trade. So that's amazing. So, okay, so that's pretty awesome. You talked a lot about you have a pretty big, wide range of accounts. I'm assuming we're going to talk about those at the end. So the traders that are interested in learning which accounts they can buy, we'll go over those at the end. What I'd like to do is I'd like to talk a little bit about the platform, because obviously TickBlaze is here to support the growth of BluSky as a trading technology partner. We have a pretty compelling product offering in terms of the platform. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen. How many of you guys in here are new to TickBlaze? Type an N in the chat box if you're new to TickBlaze. I want to know how many of you guys are brand new. You've never traded on TickBlaze. You don't know what the hell I'm even talking about, right? How many of you guys are new? John, yeah. Great. John says he can't see anyone. Okay, so let's open up the chat for a second. Let's just open up the chat for everybody here. So everybody can just start chatting. Everybody can post in everybody. So if you want to post to everybody, just change it to new. You can change in the chat box, everyone, because that way everybody can see the chat. I think everybody wants to post in the chat new. Great. So if you change on your chat, you can put everything. There you go. Some people are still posting to the panelists. If you want everybody to see your chat, or if you want to be here and you want to chat, you got to switch to everybody in the chat, right? So, right. Great. Fantastic. All right. Let's get into it. Let's go in. I'm going to share my screen. Let's talk about trading platforms. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is I want to talk about the newly launched WebTrader. I'm going to show you the desktop applications in a minute. But we recently just launched our all new WebTrader. Now, as you can see up here, if you have a BluSky account, you'll buy the accounts, and then in the top drop down, you're going to see the drop down. You'll say BluSky. You'll have your accounts here, how many you purchase, etc. What's really cool about the TickBlaze WebTrader is that it's browser based. It uses TradingView charting infrastructure, right? So you can use TradingView charts. You can have all of the TradingView trades. You can buy down here. You can do all the fun stuff, and you can do all that right here. And maybe it's because I don't have an order. I got to choose the account. Perfect. So the cool thing is that you can place your orders, you can trade on the trade pad, you can trade on the dome, you can do whatever you want. But the cool part is that we also have a built-in trade copier. And what you may not know is that we worked out a deal with your guys' owner, your partners, and they basically bought everybody a trade copier. So what's really cool about this is that we have a deal with BluSky where if you buy accounts with BluSky, you get the trade copier. So everybody in here that basically uses the TickBlaze platform, it's going to come with the built-in trade copier in the web. You can select your leader accounts, and then if you buy a bunch of other followers, you can select them, and depending on how many accounts you buy, you can just basically choose your trade copier below, and you can basically drag and drop, and you can trade multiple accounts. If you're somebody that basically likes to trade on the dome, you can trade on the dome. But if you like to trade on the chart pad, we've built market order pads, limit order, stop orders, and we also built a scalp pad so that you can scalp the markets with built-in unit economics around your position sizing, etc. What's really cool is that you can do lockouts if you want to lock yourself out. We all know that we have moments where it's probably good to just walk away. And ultimately, the key here is that, if you don't really trust your trading in the afternoon, get the hell away from the screens, lock yourself out, do what you have to do, etc. Right? One of the big things about the web platform that's really unique is that we've built in a brand new trading journal infrastructure, which is basically a complete trade journaling suite that allows you to look at all your trades. Now, I haven't taken any trades on this account, so obviously I don't have any trade history, but you'll be able to watch your equity curve, your drawdown. You come in here, you'll be able to see the calendars, and you'll be able to see when you take a trade. You'll see all your performance summaries. You can come in here, we'll look at your trade history. You can look at all your trades when you take a trade. You can go into your performance and risk. You can see your risk, and then you can look at your excursion levels and look at your max adverse assessments. It really is geared to help you become the best trade journaling tool in the business. It's amazing. You can check out all of the risk metrics that you want to use, and it's all part of the TickBlaze web offering. Now, when you basically trade, you'll see all of your orders and your positions down here. And we have a detailed playlist on the actual YouTube that you can actually go and watch. If you're new to the platform, you come in here, click video playlist. It's going to bring you to the YouTube. And this is where everybody right now should be subscribing, because all of our YouTube videos are here. You have the desktop playlist and the web trader right here with TradingView. So you can go and watch all the videos, and you can basically have all of that built into the platform. So what's really cool is that if you like communities, which we all do, you can come in here and you can join the community. It's free. You just click on community. It's very much like TradingView's community in that we've built an open source network, and basically you can post your trades, and you can, we just launched a big giveaway for platforms. Like we just launched something really cool. I'm going to show this in a minute, but we just gave away free option software for everybody using TickBlaze. So we did a big announcement that everybody that wants to use option levels, instead of paying thousands of dollars, we give it away for free. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over that today, but you'll see I'm going to be on a podcast today. You can come watch me speak, and there's BluSky. We're announcing the launch, right? You can also come down here, take a look at people's trades, and like be a part of the community. So you can also download free indicators and software. Like people upload their scripts into the platform. So you have the ability to do everything inside the community, right? Now, the difference with the web is that the web is meant for browser-based trading, tablets. Like if you want to trade on your tablet or whatever, you can do all of that. But there are some traders that want to trade with more sophisticated software. Like maybe you want to use order flow, or maybe you want to use like volume profiles and a whole bunch of really fancy stuff that isn't available in certain instances of development platforms. So what we've done is we have the TickBlaze desktop, and the TickBlaze desktop is two platforms actually. Technically what it is a manual trading platform, which allows for discretionary trading, which is you are placing the trades, right? So if I want to come in here, let's say I want to trade order flow and I want to buy the order flow signals, I can come in here and I can go buy and I can place my orders. I can drag and drop. I can, do all that. I can put brackets, right? If I want to take a trade, I can put bracket orders, and I can basically push and buy limit down here, and you can put a bracket in. What's really nice is that we can drag the trading plan where you want it. You can move the entire bracket up, and you can see the entire trading plan shift. As a scalper, this is really sexy because you can build in your risk management, your stops, your targets, your trailing stops, your auto break evens, everything built in for position sizing. So let's say every time I get a good signal, I can buy it, these types of stuff. And this is the sophistication of the actual desktop, because we've also built in copiers. You can just come here, go to new trade copier, and you can drag the trade copier down. It's modular UI, which basically allows you to just load your trade copier. And you can build your trade copier. You buy a bunch of accounts with BluSky, and then basically you'll see all these accounts populated once you buy, and then you can set your leader on your follower accounts, and you can multi-prop, and you can do everything here, which is what everybody loves to do and make a lot of money, right? I mean, like, that's why you're in the prop game, right? So what's really cool is that, well, we're the only platform in the world, that's a fact, that has built-in options levels for gamma exposure. So many of you heard, who's heard of GEX? Who's heard of gamma exposure, open interest on gamma? Who's here on like the put call levels for institutions? So what you may or may not know is that the institutions play their hand every day. And if you go to the actual CME's website, buried deep inside the fine print, they post all of their options infrastructure in the platform. You love the ability of having to do that. Well, the reason why other platforms don't offer this is because you have to build in an options chain database to be able to support the options levels. Well, we built it, and we've built that entire infrastructure. You don't have to pay for options data. We used to charge for this software, and literally this week we just turned it on. It's now giving it away for free. Everybody that's using TickBlaze gets to use the striker levels, which is a game changer. So what I can do is I can literally turn it on, and I can use 0 DTE or weekly options levels. Now I'm going to turn a weekly level on here. I'm going to turn on the gamma flip, which is an amazing trade. If all you ever did was take one trade a day and you trade the gamma flip, you'll be making some bank. I'll turn this on, and then here's all your support and resistance levels. I'm going to turn this on for a second. We're going to load the data. Now, fingers crossed, everything works in a perfect world and we don't have any issues, but it should populate the data. See down here, it says loading striker data. Give it a second. And it's going to populate the data. Hopefully it does work. There it is. So there's the entire options chain. And what you want to do is you want to look for these big levels. You want to look for, in a trending market, you pull back, you come to these levels, you take a great trade. These are support and resistance levels at scale where the institutions are putting their hedging. So what's really cool is that normally you got to spend thousands of dollars for this software. We give it away as just using the platform. You can increase the probability of the levels, which means you don't have to worry about taking all the trades. There it is. I can drop it down to only the 10 strongest levels that the institutions are trading today, and they're hedging their books. And there it is. That's the trades that I'd be paying attention to. There's a big level right here on this options level. They're going to pull it back and they're going to bounce off this for support. And why is this important? Well, I mean, gamma exposure is the opportunity for you to understand where they're playing. And now this is the open interest on the gamma. These are weekly. I can switch this to 0 DTE, which is basically the options that are expiring today. And the reason these are powerful is because these options expire today. And when that happens, there's big hedging. And when the hedging happens, they have to force to close those positions. So, you know, I don't want this to be a whole strategy on how to trade options today, but I want to let you know that it's free and you can take advantage of it by buying accounts from BluSky. You can use the TickBlaze platform and it's here. And so what's really cool is that if I change this down to, like, say 5, I only change the best 5 levels, and those are the big levels for the day. And if you take a look at where they bounced off support, they came in between those two hedge levels. They got above it. They came down to retest that. And then there was your big trade. And take a look. They just bounced off that hedge level today because this is GEX, gamma exposure. There's a reason why they got to that level. That's an options trade right there. And those are institutional levels. These are being pulled from the options chain on the S&P. You can load this on the NASDAQ. You can load this on any futures contract that we populate data for. And basically, it automatically populates the GEX levels. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Makaram, you guys allow algo trading, yes?
We do. So okay. We're one of the few props that allows fully automated trading.
So what you may not know about TickBlaze is that's our moat. So TickBlaze is built for institutional quant hedge funds initially before we brought it to the retail market. And the important thing about this is that I'm a quant myself, and I love algo trading. TickBlaze was built for algorithmic trading. And so TickBlaze is actually 2 platforms. So you can load the actual algo desktop like this. And what makes us unique is that you have the ability to backtest hundreds of strategies simultaneously. So other platforms, you can do one strategy at a time and you can backtest it on a bunch of markets. We can do 20 strategies and we can backtest it on 20 different markets simultaneously. We can do portfolio assessment. And so we have the fastest backtesting platform in the industry. This is our moat. So I'll just click the play button here. You're going to watch it's going to backtest these strategies. Not to say that these are the ones you should be trading, but it's fast. And it's very, very, very fast. And we do things that most platforms are not built to do. And you have the opportunity to run automated trading. You can run algos in here. You can run everything you want. And what you may not know is that TickBlaze has a TickBlaze advantage where we've given all of the people that are using accounts with BluSky 12 free algos and 11 free indicators. So everybody here gets a bunch of free algos, which we'll show you in a minute. You don't have to buy them. They're absolutely free. You can trade them. They make money. We do this because, well, we're TickBlaze and BluSky is BluSky, and we're here to give you guys everything. So there's nobody that's going to beat that. Like you can't, right? Like I'm giving you $12,000 worth of algos for free just for signing up for an eval. So that's the best part. And we're going to do that at scale. So if you want to trade on the desktop, trade on the desktop. You want to trade on the actual web trader, trade on the web trader. But the key here is be a great trader and make sure that you understand what you're doing. You can learn from these guys. You can use what they have. And we're here to help every step of the way, right? So if anybody in here is buying accounts with BluSky and you use the TickBlaze platform, what's going to happen is if you ever have a question, we're here to help. We're here to provide support for all of the TickBlaze users that need it. And yeah, I'm seeing a whole lot of positives in the chat box. So I think type a Y that this is awesome and you're excited and you guys are super cool. That's amazing. Yes, we've got break-even keys and we've got everything. Yep. You can trade manually. You can come in here and you can use the advanced trade pads. You can use the basic trade pads. We have a drawdown line. So let me show you what's really cool here is there's a little button here that says show your drawdown line. So when I place a trade, you'll be able to see the drawdown in real time. So let me see if I can place a trade here. I don't know if I can place a trade on this demo account, but I'm going to try to put an order in here. I don't know if I can, but we're going to try. So MES, let's try put a 1 contract. It keeps rejecting, not able to trade CME instruments, market data authorization required. Interesting. Oh, that's probably because I haven't signed my data declarations on this account. So I can't actually place a live trade on this right now, but what's really cool is there's a button up here that says drawdown. You see this DD? So when you get an account, when you place a trade, all you got to do is press this DD button right here, and it's going to show you your drawdown in real time updating. So you don't hit it. That way you're never like, oh my God, don't breach the drawdown, especially for someone that's in a trailing drawdown account or anybody that's worried about hitting their drawdown. You can literally just hit this button right here and it's going to trail your positions. It'll show you in real time where your drawdown is on the account. And yeah, it's just amazing. So yeah, it is very cool. Yeah, it's very intuitive. Yeah. And so a lot of cool things coming. The trade copier was just turned on for you guys. So you guys can actually access that. But yeah, couple questions. I see the break even button. Yeah, the break even is if you're in a trade, you can just break even, go to your stop loss goes to break even. Absolutely. It's a scalp pad. Yep. You can reverse your positions, do all that stuff. Yep. And it's also on the desktop as well. Yeah, we have the function on both. So if you want to use the trailing drawdown lines, you can click this little button right here. It says show loss limit line right here. And that'll basically show your drawdown. Yeah. Yeah. So a couple things I want to do here. I just want to kind of talk a little bit about TickBlaze and what you guys get. When you come to TickBlaze, and our new website goes live, I think this week. So this will be the new website. When you come to TickBlaze, you can actually go to the current website, which is basically here. There's a marketplace. And one of the benefits of being a TickBlaze user with BluSky is that we're giving you guys a bunch of free credits to the marketplace. And so what that means is that if you click here, we have a warehouse. We're like a Walmart for software. You can click here under free algos. Everybody here that is basically going to be using BluSky's accounts can have access to all these strategies for free. So you can download these, you can import them into the platform, and you can basically, these are all automated trading systems that you can have for free. If you want the indicators, you can click on free indicators right here. Everybody using the TickBlaze platform can come in and you can use your bar close markers, your trailing stops, your fair value gaps, your correlation tools, your everything. You can use it all for free. And for those of you that are looking for premium scripts like indicators and strategies, you can click on these right here, premium indicators. And I think everybody gets a coupon, if I'm not mistaken, Ashley, Makaram, you guys, we've worked out something so that everybody here is getting free coupons. So TickBlaze money, right? We're giving away money, essentially. You guys can use the coupons to buy apps. So when you buy accounts, we're giving Makaram and his whole team a bunch of money so that you can come into the app store and just buy apps for free. So I think that's great. I mean, we're just giving away everything.
Hey, Sean, it's Ashley here. I'll just speak on that. So everybody who purchases, it's one coupon per person. You'll receive a $500 coupon into the store, as well as you'll receive an additional coupon, which provides you 1 year free access to the TickBlaze Academy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We have a TickBlaze Academy, a school for traders. What's really nice is that there's a program for futures, for Forex, for stocks, for crypto, for options. If you're someone that wants to learn, we have the TickBlaze Academy. Normally it's like $2,500 for the year. I think we charge like $2,500 right here. It's a big program, huge program. And we're giving it away for free, is what you said?
Yes, absolutely. The first year will be free, and then if you choose to renew, it's $295 for the second year.
Amazing. So everybody here getting BluSky accounts is basically getting Christmas early, is what we're saying. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. All right. Well, listen, I think I've done my part here. I think everybody here knows TickBlaze is what you guys are going to be using, and this is the opportunity here. You can get level 2 eventually. Dome data will be turned on eventually with this. I think it's only available for purchase. You'll have to buy the data through the prop firm. Yeah, but either way, guys, it'll eventually be available. Yes, level 1 is available immediately. Most accounts you buy level 1 data, and then if you need level 2, it's an upgrade. So yeah, we'll get to that after. So Makaram, if you want to take the wheel and steer here, mate, hopefully that was. Did you guys learn something? Is that demo good enough for you guys? I think you guys can watch the YouTube channel. We'll put the YouTube here in the chat box so that you guys can sign up and watch the videos. What's really nice is that we pride ourselves on you can be up and running in 5 minutes or less. It's super user friendly, and you don't need to be a rocket scientist to learn how to use the platform. Right? Super, super easy. Yeah.
Love it, Sean. That TickBlaze looks really cool. I'm super excited to use it. I'm getting my account set up right after this call, so I can't wait. And I mean, all of the stuff that we're adding on. Real quick, before we get into the offers that we have for all of the attendees today and throughout the rest of the month, I just want to talk about BluSky plans. And as we mentioned before, we have something for everyone. So right now on our website, if you visit us, blusky.pro, you'll see we offer 4 different account types. And these are 4 different account types for different types of traders. We start everyone off with a launch plan, and launch is the cheapest way to get started at BluSky. You can get the launch plan start at $59, which is one of the lowest in the industry. And then after you get your bearings, you can move up to a Propel plan, which provides you a more streamlined way to get into your funding. It's a little bit more structured, but there is no activation fee. And then once you're very successful at trading, you have your strategies down, you don't want to wait anymore, you've been around the block or maybe around the planet a few times, we have our biggest and best plans, the orbit plans, and those allow for 1 day to pass. So if you want to try an orbit challenge, you can get in, you can pass the same day, and you can begin building your buffer and get to a payout in just a couple days. Now, what about for people who don't want to do an evaluation? We offer direct to funding plans as well, instant funding. So with those plans, you can get an instant funding 50K plan and get right into your simulated funded account and start building your balance from day 1. So we truly have something for everyone. And now, just for everybody that's on this call, we are offering 33% off all evaluations Or this is not on this slide because it was a last minute addition. If you want to go for instant funding, we are giving you $300 off an instant funding plan. So typically that's $5.99. We're gonna do those for $2.99. Can somebody put this in the chat?
Wow. So is that a 50K or is that a 25K?
That's a 50K instant
Holy
funding
shit.
plan for $2.99 with code
Wow.
ISF Instant Sim Funding Blaze. ISF Blaze.
Let's put that in the chat box, actually. So ISF Blaze.
Yes, for
Okay, so-
$300 off the instant sim funded plan.
Yeah. So ISF Blaze, everybody.
And then for all other plans, you can use code Blaze for 33% off everything. And there's no limit to any uses on this, but with every evaluation that you buy, we are giving out over $9,000 worth of additional value from TickBlaze. And what's in this stack? As you heard previously, TickBlaze Academy for 1 year. You get 120 courses. You have their live trading room. It's normally almost $2,500. That's included for free. We're giving every BluSky customer $500 if they purchase a TickBlaze account to use on the TickBlaze marketplace. Spend it on anything in the store. And then there's all of the other things that we mentioned, that Sean mentioned. There's all of the premium indicators. There's the advanced trade copier. You can use that on desktop, web, mobile. There's TickBlaze Web, which just launched. You guys all saw it. It looks amazing. You can access their trading community. You obviously will be in our trading community. You'll be invited into the BluSky Discord, and there's another $6,000+ in value, all in with your purchase of a new BluSky eval. You don't have to do anything extra.
So just to clarify, Makaram, when they buy an account, they have to choose the TickBlaze platform to get access to all this, right? So when they buy, they need to use the coupon codes that you're using and then choose the TickBlaze platform so that way you get all the benefits, right? So
this is correct. So the codes for all of the goodies will be emailed to you at the end of the week that you purchase a TickBlaze account.
Yeah.
So if you buy one today, you will get your codes tomorrow. If you buy one next week, you will get your codes at the end of the week on Friday. And that's the offer. There's the one code there for 33% off all evaluations. And then there's the other code, ISF Blaze, for $300 off instant funding.
Great. So lots of questions, guys. First, Makaram, great presentation, short, sweet, to the point. We got through the demo in a timely fashion. The goal is try to get through these webinars in less than an hour because everybody's busy and we have a life to live. So that's always great. I'm going to run a quick poll because when we run these polls, it's really designed to make sure that we can understand. It's a yes or no answer because we have hundreds of traders in here right now, and we're going to be slammed with support. There's going to be a ton of people that are going to want help. They need help. They have questions. If we don't understand who you are, we can't help you. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to run a poll. If you're going to be buying accounts today, put a yes. If you're not, put a no. It's that simple because what we want to do is we want to make sure you get access to everything. We want to make sure you get the coupons. You want to get access to the store credits. You want to get access to the trade copiers. You want to get access to the discount codes. It's hard because sometimes emails hit the spam folders or people don't get things. And like, we got to come at it from all angles, guys. Like we've got a lot of people in here. So if you guys are serious about getting serious and you guys want to trade with BluSky and you want access to TickBlaze platform and use all the goodies, you got to put a yes in the chat box. Okay. We need to make sure that everybody gets it and you're in it to win it. Right. Yeah. And we see a lot of questions like John here and all that. Give us some time, mate. Let me get through this stuff and then we're going to do Q&A, right? Patience is a virtue here and it's important to make sure that we get through things and then we can talk about the questions, right? So I think that's kind of important, right? So we'll give everybody a chance to answer the poll. And then if you guys give me a minute or two of your time, be a little bit patient here. We'll go through the chat box and we'll answer some questions, okay? So a couple things I want to ask is if you could put a number in the chat box, how many accounts you plan on buying, because you can't use a trade copier with one account. So if you want to take advantage of the free trade copiers, how many you got? How many accounts do you allow them to purchase? What's your maximum?
You can purchase as many accounts as you want, but when you get to the funded stage, we allow 3 simultaneous funded accounts.
So if you're in a direct to straight to funded account, it's 3.
It's
So
3.
you can do 3 maximum. So everybody here put a 3 so that you can use the you can use the copiers. I mean, they paid for it. It costs money. So BluSky's paying for your trade copiers, right? It doesn't get better than that, right? So we got a ton of people saying yes. Looks like McCarm's not sleeping tonight. You asked for it, man. Hey, we're turning on the pipes. We're turning on the tick blaze
quick question
pipes.
for you. Are your evals, are they subscriptions or are they one-time fees? Can you talk a little bit about that?
So they are subscriptions. We have all of them reset at rebuild though. So each month, you will have the option. You'll get a second chance at the time of your rebuild.
Great.
Great.
The other question we have, Sean, David's asking is that can they use your own indicators in the web version?
Not yet. Just a couple questions here is the, well, first of all, everybody needs to understand that we use TradingView's charting infrastructure, and that's using essentially JavaScript, right? And so JavaScript is not really a language that everybody builds their indicators with. It's usually C# or Python or whatnot. And we're actually building a code wrapper so that we can start porting C# scripts into the TickBlaze web. We're the only web platform in the industry that's going to offer this. So it's not ready yet. It's a big lift. We're trying to innovate. We're trying to create change. So it's coming. I just don't have an exact date. But if you want to use advanced scripts, the desktop is where you want to go. It's the desktop application is there's no limitations. It's a C# platform. You can integrate that. It's amazing. Yeah. I know John was asking questions about like, okay, like you're probably a NinjaTrader user, or maybe you're using Tradeovate or NinjaTrader, and why would you want to use TickBlaze? Well, what you may not know about me is I was a NinjaTrader user for over 10 years. I've built over 150 products on that platform. A lot of respect for the platform. It's great in its own way. TickBlaze is just different. I like to say it's kind of NinjaTrader on steroids. Our desktop application does a whole lot more that NinjaTrader doesn't. It's not that I don't like the platform and I've never said anything bad about the company. It's just that we do a lot more. Like it's an open source scripting infrastructure, so you can code your own ATM strategies, your own TMS strategies. You can build infrastructure into indicators. You can do Python. You can do C#. We have the most sophisticated backtesting platform in the world. There's no limitations on strategy development into infrastructure on that. So from a desktop application, there's no comparison. We're just a much more sophisticated tech stack than NinjaTrader's legacy platform. In terms of the web trader, we just wanted to create a visually intuitive, user-friendly TradingView platform built web trader for prop firms. What's unique about us is our trade copiers are multi-prop, and we're the only platform in the industry that operates off one centralized login. So what does this mean? BluSky is one of our prop partners. We also work with many prop firms. So if you happen to have accounts with other prop firms, you only need to log in once and everything is there. You don't need to connect to individual prop accounts. You can basically copy trade everything all within one login. It's a one centralized login for multi-prop infrastructure. So we're the only platform in the business that does that. So there's a lot of things like you say, why use TickBlaze? The question really is, why not? Right? Why wouldn't you want to? Right? We basically hit the nail on the head every angle, and we're the best at what we do. Right? So, and you get tons of free stuff for like $10,000 worth of indicators and algos that you don't have to go and spend money on. Right? That's amazing. Right? So that's it for me, guys. We got a ton of people coming your way, guys. So you guys are going to be busy. That's great. I'm going to go through the questions.
Does anybody want to win a free account, or maybe one of 20 free accounts today? Who wants to win? I'm going to drop a link in the chat box, and then we'll answer a few more Q&As while everybody's filling that out.
Absolutely.
Super excited about this trade copier. So Sean, we actually had a trader a few weeks ago that bought 40 BluSky accounts to trade at the same time. And now, while you can only have 3 at the sim funded stage, all of the accounts that you pass stay parked. So if you ever lose a funded account, you can go right back to a brand new funded account if you have
Yeah. So when we
back
built
up
the
what
trade
has-
copier, we built it testing 10,000 accounts simultaneously. So it's yeah, we've built some pretty sophisticated tech. Yeah, it's you're not going to have an issue with the 40 accounts. Yeah. Yeah.
That's incredible. So how do I how do I set it up to copy Mike's trades?
Well, yeah, no, it's that's not compliant, but you know, obviously, you know, just be in the community, right?
Of course, yeah. Obviously, you need to be the ones executing your own trades, or at least giving the order to execute your
Exactly.
trades, including with algo. You need to be the one setting up the algo.
Yep. Great. So, actually, you want to answer? I think yeah. You need to put in the survey here if you want to. If you want to use the if you want the free accounts, you just click on the enter to win. You fill out the survey, and then yeah, you can win free accounts. Hopefully, you got Lady Luck on your side, and you'll be good to go. So we'll give everybody a minute here to log in and fill out their accounts, and basically fill out the survey so we can pick some names. Yep.
All right. I see them coming in.
Right.
John, I'm not sure what you're referring to here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not. It's okay. I don't know what he's talking about either.
Donor. You're making me hungry, SD.
Great. How many accounts are you able to trade at once? As many as you buy.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can buy unlimited evals, if I'm not mistaken, and you can have 3 direct to funded accounts simultaneously. So let's basically, if you buy 100 evals on a discount, you save a ton of money, and then you basically just get to keep it. And let's say you get 3 funded accounts, and if you use them, you get paid. If you fail them, you get 3 more. You just keep pulling from your library of accounts. That's a good business model, actually. I mean, I think it's it allows people to stack up on big promos, save a ton of money, and you get a whole lot more discounts at once. I think that's intelligent.
Yeah, that's what a lot of our customers do because I mean, after you pass, the accounts stay parked and your subscription ends. So it's essentially just sitting there waiting for a slot to open up.
Great. I have an account with prop. Can I link with BluSky? Yes, you can. You can multi-prop in the platform. Yes, if you have multiple prop firm accounts with different prop providers, as long as they're on the TickPlace platform, you can have them all inside of the platform. Yes. Yeah. Perfect. Can you elaborate on the backtest system? Do you provide API for data connections? Yeah, there's a section for developers. If you go to the website, there's a section for developers. If you just send an email in, if you're a quant or if you want to access all of that, just send an email. We'll send you the API docs. Yeah, we have better ATM. We don't do ATM strategies. ATM strategies are limited. We have TMS systems. So let me explain the difference between NinjaTrader's ATM strategies and ours. I mean, NinjaTrader is very basic, very limited. We have scripts. So what we do is we build scripts. We give them to you for free. You open this up. This is what we call a script. So instead of running a ATM strategy, this was built by us. We give it away. You can build these so people can build their own strategy scripts. And the nice thing is that these provide money management, risk and reward, automatic trailing functions. So what's cool about this is that absolutely. And in a much bigger way, like we have it all built in. So it's not and we call them trade management strategies because they're not limited based on, you could build one with 50 trade strategy targets and put a man on the moon with the little blue guy, apparently. But pretty good options trade. I told you, look at, they're going to bounce off that level and rip it to the moon. And that's what you can get the free options trades. Yeah, I mean, there's other providers that sell software like this, but you got to spend thousands of dollars. You're not going to get this inside a NinjaTrader or Rhythmic or any of these other platforms. You're going to get that in TickPlace. And so obviously this is all beneficial to you on the technology. Yeah. Yeah. Great.
Okay, we have some winners.
Fantastic.
We are going to list the first 10 winners. We are providing 20 free accounts today, and I'm going to put the first 10 winners. The way that it will work is that your name will show up here, and then this afternoon or possibly tomorrow, BluSky will email you with the instructions on how to claim your free account via with TickBlaze and BluSky. Okay, are we ready? 1, 2, 3. Here are the first 10 winners.
Okay, I'm going to name these names here. You've got Aniket Rothod, Rudy Bellinton, Nazim Narzulayev, Lisa Munden, Sesson Ajala, Mark Gijen, I say, Kenneth Moore, Jim Chanel, Michael Peretz, and Mark O'Kelly.
Congratulations, winners.
Okay, now everybody else has a second chance. We have 10 more winners that are coming. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Great.
You want to read those off or should I?
You can read them off, yeah.
All right. Congratulations to Barry Vega, Angel Bonnet, Giles Timothy Tugas, John Long, Jackie Wynn, Cheatham Otugu, Christian House, Amelia Lockhart, and Brian Taub, and last but not least, Roger Rodriguez. Congratulations, everyone. You've all won your brand new TickBlaze BluSky accounts.
Amazing. Congrats to all you winners. And don't worry, Makaram. I kicked that guy John out here. I just said enough. One of the things you'll like about us at TickBlaze and BluSky is that if you're not kind, you're not respectful, and you're not here to be a team player, you got to go. So I just booted him from the chat. I don't play
I don't
the
think
games,
the
guys.
rest of them could see it. He was just speaking to us, so
That's fine.
Yeah,
we surround ourselves with winners, and if you're not a winner, chicken dinner. Got to go. See you later. Okay, congrats everybody. Congrats for everybody that won. Congrats. Huge 20 accounts, man. That's a big giveaway. Fantastic. Tell Rich and the team over there that gave the approval on that. Well done. Everybody's going to love that, and amazing. So
Thanks, everyone.
yeah, so what we're going to do now is we're going to send everybody emails with the recording and a follow-up. There's tons of resources to your exposure. On behalf of the TickBlaze team, thanks for being a part of what we're doing. Makaram, you guys did a great job. Pranay and everybody on the back end that helped make this possible. We couldn't do it with all of our teams working together. And if everybody here could just give a Y in the chat box that we're all grateful for all the back end teams that are putting their long days and long nights to basically make this stuff a reality so that everybody has an opportunity here. You'd be surprised how many people are working to make this a reality.
Let's quickly touch on the support and the difference between when to contact which type of support.
Sure. So remember, BluSky is a prop firm and TickBlaze is a platform, right? If you've got prop related questions on the accounts, the funding, the evals, anything to do with prop trading for BluSky, you email BluSky. If you need help with the TickBlaze platform, anything to do with the platforms, you email TickBlaze. Pretty straightforward, but you'd be surprised how many people get that narrative confused, right? So don't email TickBlaze with questions about the prop firm, and don't email BluSky with questions about the platform, right? And both teams will help you as long as you go there for the right reasons, right? Perfect.
For sure.
Great.
And, if you have any questions, our BluSky support is open most trading hours. Our support chat or support email address is support@blusky.pro.
Yeah. So if you guys, Michael's asking, can you explain how to get the free accounts? Because he was one of the winners.
Yeah, so we will contact you. And if you register at trader.blusky.pro for and just sign up on our back end, somebody will create an account in your profile.
Great. Yeah, and the options levels, Frank's asked about the options levels. It's built into the platform. It's a little box on the top of the desktop. It's not available in the web. It will be available soon in the web, but it's still not ready yet. But this little square box that says Striker. So if you just click on Striker, it's built into the platform. And no, you don't need to pay for an options data feed. We already prepay for that for everybody. So it's a huge investment into the community. Yeah. What's your website? Who are you talking to, Brian? Are you talking about BluSky's website or are you talking about TickBlaze website? Yeah, BluSky's. There it is. BluSky.pro. Yeah.
BluSky.pro, no E. There's no E in BluSky.
Yeah. Perfect. No BluSky with an E. It's BLU Sky.pro. Great. Well, listen, guys, congratulations. Check them out, get an account, trade well. If you have any questions, let us know. We're here to help, and have a fantastic day, everybody. This is a big win for
Team Blue Sky, how is everybody doing after that amazing session with McCarm and Tick Blaze? I caught the last 30 minutes or so of it, and I felt it was absolutely fantastic. I hope you guys got some free accounts and got excited about Tick Blaze and everything that Blue Sky is doing. There's no doubt about that. Well done, McCarm and team from Tick Blaze. That was very exciting, and I'm excited to see what our team can do with those merged accounts and everything else. But for now, we are switching topics a little bit here as we get into the technical lab, and that's what we do in this session every single Thursday, right before Power Hour at that beautiful 2:00 time frame on the East Coast. We talk technical analysis. And what my goal is every single week, team, is to really pick a topic that is technically relevant to what we're seeing either today or this week, and utilizing either today's price action or this week's price action to really kind of work on our technical skill set. And like I always say in this lab, team, I have one goal in mind, is to increase our technical IQ every single week. Whether that's a little bit or a lot, that's totally up to the individual trader, but that is my goal. And if you have any questions as we go through the concept here today, or you want to talk about a potential trade, want to get my thoughts on what's happening in the current market, certainly pipe in. We also have a lot of other conversations along the way as well. I'll tell you the number one thing that's on my mind here today, and we'll get into the technical topic here in just one second. But the number one thing that's on my mind here today is NVIDIA's earnings report. One of the most important earnings reports here in fact, Jaja, that's kind of what we're going to be talking about today. When news hits the market and the market immediately starts moving, how to handle that from a trader's perspective. Obviously, when news hits the market, if you're already in a trade, in a position, that's going to either help you or hurt you. And those variables, like I've had it myself this week. I've had 3 different situations where news hurt me, and I've had a couple different situations this week where news helped me. And as a trader, when you're kind of staring down the barrel of the intraday chart and you're doing your routine as a trader, and you're going through your processes as a trader, you're in the back of your mind, there's variables out there, but you're processing that trade from a technical perspective. You like the trend, you like the pattern, you like the level, you're going to be aggressive or conservative on the entries, totally up to you, but you're already in something. News hits, it either helps you or as it doesn't. It either gives you that nice little pump or it stops you out immediately. That's frustrating when it stops you out. That's joyful when it helps you. But how I see that specifically is that evens out over time. I've been around these markets long enough to know that sometimes that helps us, sometimes that hurts us. When news hits and it hurts us, it's always frustrating, it's always terrible, and we always want to yell at our screen and sometimes punch our screen and have an office moment. But at the end of the day, variables offset one another over time. Variables, unknown variables, such as news that hits the market, i.e. an Iranian tweet, an Iranian war update, it's going to have an immediate impact. And the conversation I want to have today is how to handle that from a trader's perspective, how to take advantage of a price when price is moving unexpectedly, because it's like I talk about with Mike quite a bit. Mike is one of the best traders I've ever seen. Truly, he is one of the best traders I've ever seen. But he's not just one of the best traders because he knows his levels and he understands how to trade his system around his levels. That's not just it. Mike's honestly superhuman ability is to read and react against what the price is doing. He's not going to stick in a trade if he doesn't feel like it's working to his advantage. He's going to let a trade run. Those are all his skill sets that he's built over time, and traders build those skill sets over time. But it's his ability to respond to what price is doing, to be able to read the price and respond to that. That is a really powerful tool that he has in his tool shed, no doubt about that. And we're going to be talking about that here today because we did get news today. We did get a variable come out in the market today, and we had an immediate price movement. And I can just tell you, for me, I was talking about NVIDIA's earnings report. I was talking with a bunch of other traders about the overall technical environment due to NVIDIA's report. I was looking at 25 other AI stocks in the time, and basically 30 minutes before the news hit today, I was like, this is a doji day. There's not a lot of movement in the market. I don't have a lot of interest. All of a sudden news hit. I missed that initial move because I was not prepared for it and I was doing some other things. And all of a sudden, guess what? We all of a sudden don't have a doji. We have an expansion situation, prices moving, prices trending, and we got the hallmarks of what we love to see from a trader's perspective. We get level to level, we get breakouts, we get momentum, we get pullbacks, and all of a sudden the trader in me gets awoken very, very fast. And I'm like, okay, now what do we do about it? That's what we're going to be talking about here today. But before we do that, I do want to talk specifically about NVIDIA's earnings report, because NVIDIA's earnings report was the number one data that did come into the market here today. Not just today, but this week. This was one of those all eyes moments when it comes to earnings environment and understanding kind of those major themes in the market. And I felt like this was such an important moment for the market because the market was testing whether or not it was going to start pulling back even further and further and further. When you deal with a bullish retracement is a resetting of the momentum condition. A bullish retracement is the higher low within the backdrop of a trend that goes higher, high, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low. And so a bullish retracement has three different levels that it can trade into before it's no longer a bullish retracement. You have shallow levels called a flag-based pattern. You have standard levels, which are typically more in the 38 to 50% pullback scenarios. And then you have what's called a deeper retracement. And so I felt it was very important today coming into the market with NVIDIA because we were in that moment technically where the market's fighting for confirmation in a flag-based pattern. And so you're really trying to determine here, and this is yesterday, are we going to start pulling back further, or is this what we get? Is this the pullback we get? And NVIDIA was going to be that catalyst. Now, NVIDIA itself is kind of hesitating here post-earnings. A little surprising. We're seeing some hesitation on NVIDIA, but we are seeing some hesitation. But that's not based on they had a bad report. This is a rock star report. This is an amazing report out of NVIDIA. EPS was beat by 10%. Revenue was up 85% year over year. Guidance was up 4.5%. They authorized an $80 billion stock buyback program. They increased their dividend, more likely just to give Jensen a good old payday, but they did increase their dividend. Data center build-out revenue was increased up to $75.2 billion. That's a 92% year over year increase in revenue. Networking revenue, which is their next vertical they're building out to offset their monopoly they have on the data center build out, that came in at a whopping 199% growth. Gross margin is elite, coming in at 75% gross margin. These are numbers that other companies can only dream about from a fundamental earnings perspective. In fact, when earnings came out yesterday, NVIDIA had a 55 PE ratio. Today, the price is the exact same. It has a 33 PE ratio. That's how good their earnings report was yesterday. And now what we're seeing when we come back out to the broad market, NVIDIA is hesitating. Other things as of right now aren't necessarily hesitating, and we're looking for a little bit of confirmation here against this flag-based pattern within the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. And so I just wanted to talk a little bit about that because that was the major catalyst today, and that was the biggest news that we saw came out in the marketplace. Now I want to talk about kind of the technical topic here today. When news hits the market, how do we respond to that? It's a read and react scenario. It's specifically because when earnings reports come out, we know what's going to transpire. We know we're going to get a gapping situation. We know there's going to be a little bit of volatility. We know there's going to be a little bit of time to kind of wait to let volatility decline. As a swing trader, that is a 2+2 conversation when it comes to earnings. When it comes to economic reports, we know when those reports are coming out. We know exactly how when the market's going to respond. We can be in front of the market. We know we prepare where our levels are. We prepare for the volatility. We're ready to move. We put the preparation in front of that, like the old Boy Scout model, right? Always be prepared. However, when we get a random tweet, when we get a random headline, when we get unexpected news, and that has an immediate impact on the market, a lot of times we're not prepared for it. For example, I was not prepared for the market to pump today. And the reason I was not prepared for the market to pump today is because the market was as boring gets earlier in the session for me. For example, when you're dealing with a doji, which is what we did have early in the session, we had a slight doji here. There's not going to be a lot of price movement. There's not a trending condition. But when you see that news hit, all of a sudden, we're no longer dealing with the doji. We're now dealing with the daily chart that is now starting to expand because they're pricing in the news. Now, I got a question for everybody. When it comes to navigating this unexpected news from a technical day trading perspective, is it important? And I want to see everybody answer here. Okay. Is it important to have a detailed understanding on what the news is? Is that an important part of the equation when it comes to us as the day trader trying to take advantage of the price moves itself? What do you guys think? Is it important? Once again, the question is it important to understand the news? Jaja, no. Reno, no. I'm a flat out no. I'm interested in it, no doubt. But if I want to go figure out all the detail of that news, that might take me a little bit of time. All I know is that it was positive. Now, it was obviously due to a little bit of the Iranian situation here today. The president came out with an announcement that they're very close on a potential deal. Earlier in the session, there was a report that the Iranians were not willing to hand over the quote-unquote nuclear dust. That sent the market down a little bit. That sent crude oil up a little bit. Well, later on in the session, the president comes out and says, no, that's not accurate. Iran starts to walk back that a little bit. And all of a sudden, the market's like, well, if crude oil is going to go down on that news, well, what are we going to see? We're going to see a big move in the S&P 500. So what I did when the news came out is I didn't really go look at the news. I just spot checked crude oil because if crude oil was the primary driver of the price in the backdrop of the S&P, I knew it was about a Trump post, an update on the Iranian situation, a secondary news item. I already knew it was about the Iranian situation because of what happened with crude oil. Now, I did go and do a little bit of homework after the fact, but if you're doing that in the immediacy, if you in Jaja, that was exactly how my process went too. I went to crude oil because I was just like, okay, if I don't know what the news is, I'm just looking at the price. I can go look at CNBC and my Twitter feed, and I can go look at all these other news sources and try to figure out, is the price accurate? Is it pricing in that doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. I just wanted to know what the epicenter of the news was. That was it. And if it was crude oil, I already knew what was going to happen, what was transpiring. So that was good enough for me, and I think that was good enough for you as well. That's exactly what I did as well. And so when the news hit initially, guys, and you're looking at your time frames, let's talk about how to handle this. Number one, I had two levels that I had some degree of interest in coming into the session today. The first level that I had some degree of interest in was this pivot point right here around the 74.38, 74.40 level. You see this kind of wick kind of test above that. Anytime you test above a level, you have an opinion on, just not ready for prime time. And then as you're looking at the session here today, before the news hit, a lot of just up and down nature of the market. Here's the orb on the cash open. Here's the response after the cash open, and the rest of the market was choppity chop, 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 chop. And I had literally little interest in participating in this environment. I'm not saying other shorter term day traders are not loving that environment. I'm just saying I don't love that environment. I don't love trading within the backdrop of a doji on the daily chart. I don't love trading inside chop. And my eyes, I'm a price guy. And so when I'm looking at this 15-minute chart and the wicks and the bodies are not telling a compelling story outside of volatility and chop, like I just have very, very little interest here. Where I do get interested is when it starts moving outside those ranges, not when it gets inside, but when it starts moving outside those ranges. And so my level here, and I do think that another level that was extremely interesting on the downside was this 74.10 level, old pivot point, volatility level on the reopen last night due to NVIDIA's report. And then obviously that was getting flatlined over here as well around that 74.10 level during the consolidation during the session here today as well. And so I made a comment earlier in the session today that let's not be aggressive inside a doji where we want to see this kind of move. And this was before the news hit, team, is we want to see it work to the extensions of your neutrality. You don't want to have a strong opinion inside chop. You want to have a strong opinion as it moves outside of chop. And so a lot of times that's just a normal technical condition where we have a neutral range. It's a 30-point range. I don't have a strong opinion in that range. We know we're dealing with the doji on the daily chart up until that news hit. And honestly, it wasn't giving me a lot of desire to do anything about it. News hit, that changed. It changed two things. Number one, the news was immediate. It was fast. It was quick. And so it's important to understand who you are as a trader here, because my time frames don't necessarily fit trading a news-based event. What I mean by that is I do a lot of structure around the 15-minute time frame. I love pivots on the 15-minute time frame. I love understanding my overall ranges on the 15-minute time frame. I love managing a trend off the 15-minute 9 EMA. The 15-minute time frame is a really important time frame for me. However, if I'm trading off that 15-minute time frame, you're not going to get any part of this. You're not going to be able to catch this because you won't be able to structure a trade. And that's important for me. It's not just about, oh my goodness, we just broke out of resistance. Let's just go put a market order and see what we can get. No, that's new trader stuff. That's go to the moon type stuff. That's not stuff I do. I love patterns. I read the candles, and I have to have a structure for the trade. And what I mean by that is it's the structure of the trade is not the technical parameters. It's where you're putting your entry and where you're putting your stop loss. And when you have this immediate pump, this 15-minute candle is one thing, but all of that happened in the first minute of that 15-minute candle. And so it's going to be very, very difficult to structure that trade in a news-based event around that 15-minute candle because you're just looking at too long of a time frame. Now, my second time frame I love doing is once I get understand my levels and my ranges, is I don't typically trade off the 15-minute time frame. I like to switch it down to my execution time frame, which is the 5-minute chart. And so this is how it processed for me, because I love doing a lot of my structure on the 15, like my levels, my zones, kind of that's where I build my parameters, but I execute on the 5-minute time frame. And so my initial move here broke my first level, but I'm not going to structure a trade here on the 15-minute candle. I'm not even going to structure a trade there on the 5-minute candle, because the way I trade, I'm a rules-based trader. And so I'm going to put that entry above that high, and I'm going to get that stop loss above that low, and that's too much risk for me. That's too much range from my entry to my stop if I'm trying to catch that 5-minute candle. And so I missed that 74.40 breakout because it was so fast. It kind of came out of nowhere, and because of the volatility, it was just one of those situations where I was like, okay, what next? All right, so this is kind of a technique that you can look at. You got to go to a lower time frame. So my next thing I did was I said, okay, I missed this trade here, and let me take away that line right here. This second level, okay? So this second level up here is a major zone of resistance. This 74.40 level, a minor level of resistance. This 74.55 level, it's got triple top to it. It had a breakout, fake out situation occur at that level as well after a nice little pump from late last night that was trying to break out of that level. A little bit of a fake out, came right back down inside that range. And so I had a major opinion at this 74.55 level. Now, at first, I stick to my guns on my 5-minute time frame, but this candle here, I was like, if I'm going to stay on the 5-minute time frame, I'm not going to be able to catch this move off this candle. So what I did was I came down and I'll look at it. Let me add a 2-minute time frame here. I came down and I said, okay, we're trading a news-based situation. The 15-minute chart is too expensive. It's too much range, too much risk, too much volatility to process that. All right, let's go down to that 5-minute time frame. Nope, still a little too sensitive in terms of price. Because again, what I'm trying to do here, team, is something very important. I'm trying to structure the trade around the level and around a pattern that I can structure a trade, because I don't like chasing. Period. End of sentence. It's the number one thing that drives me absolutely crazy, is if I feel like I'm chasing price. Because if I feel like I'm chasing price, I feel like I'm chasing everybody else. I feel like I'm not the door kicker there, Reno. I'm the opposite of the door kicker when I feel like I'm chasing price. And so I felt like I was chasing price on the 15. I felt like I was chasing price on the 5-minute, and I didn't feel like the 5-minute was going to give me any structure in a pattern that I could structure a trade idea around. Because once again, I think for the most part, most traders think in terms of entry. That's certainly a major part of the equation. But when you're structuring a trade, it's not just about the entry. That's not what it's about. It's about entry and stop loss. Where are you going to put a logical stop loss? You can't just say, where's the logical entry point? You also have to have a logical exit point. It's kind of like getting involved in something where you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be fantastically fun, but now you don't know how to get out of it. You got to have both sides of the equation covered here. You know, for those of you who don't know me, part of my backdrop is I have a lawyer's mentality. I went to law school, graduated law school, have that lawyer's mentality. I'm a constitutional type guy. I love my 2 + 2 numbers, but you got to build that structure of the game plan to the point where you think about both sides of the equation. And that's what the best attorneys do. That's what the best business leaders do. That's what the best traders do. The best of every single industry don't just focus on one aspect of when they're right. They focus on other aspects of when they're wrong. In fact, one law school professor one time told me, his name is Tommy Lund, and he said, you need to know your opponent's argument more than you understand your own. And one of the problems in America today is everybody only understands their own opinion, and they lose context for what is other things that's happening. And from a trader's perspective, we put so much emphasis on entry, getting into a trade, that oftentimes you find yourself chasing price because you're so fixated on capturing the momentum, and you lose the focus on one of the more important aspects of the structure of a trade, and that's where you're going to place a stop loss. Because it's one thing, it's a two-part evaluation. Where you're going to enter, you need to have as much thought on where you're going to enter as you do on where you're going to place a stop loss. If I'm right, this is what I want. If I'm wrong, this is where I want to get out. And again, I see it. It's a mistake that I see over and over and over again from traders, guys, and not just new traders, veteran traders as well, getting so caught up in the momentum of the news that they just want to market order and take advantage of it. And then shockingly, they lose money because they don't know where their get out is. They don't know where are you wrong on the trade. And that's what I want you to ask yourself in the future, team, is when you're fixated on entry, ask yourself a simple question. You have a great trade idea. You think price is going to go up. Fantastic. Well, what if you're wrong? Where do you want out? It doesn't matter if you're structuring a trade in a low volatility environment or a high volatility environment where you're trading a news-based event. That doesn't matter. You still got to go through the process. Where are you out? And when you're on that longer time frame and trying to capture news, it's going to be very difficult to structure a stop loss. It's easy to structure an entry, guys. Any candle close, you can go above the body, you can go above the high of the candle. Any level, you can go above the high, you can go above your level. The entry part of this equation is one of the easiest parts in trading. It just so happens to be not the most important part. Putting with stop loss and identifying the structure of that trade is equally as important. And so if you're stuck sticking on that your longer time frames like me, 5 and 15, it's just going to be very, very difficult in a news-driven environment to be able to structure not the entry, but to structure the stop loss, because you got to have a rule. Now, my rule when it comes to stop losses is I have to use some degree of a 9 EMA. I have to use some degree of a 9 EMA. And one of the things that absolutely gets me caught up in it, and it's happened 3 times this week, team, where I felt I was a little bit aggressive in entry. I was trading my 5-minute time frame in a slight news environment. I felt I had an edge. I put the entry on, but I was too expanded from the 9 EMA. And out of 5 times I did that this week, I went 2 for 3, 2 winners, 3 losses when I was too expanded from my 9 EMA. Whereas when I weighted on price against the 9 EMA, I'm 8 for 8 this week. When I used the 9 EMA, my batting average was infinitely better. Now, that's kind of a radical example this week, but it really stood out to me. And that goes to how I structure stop losses, because the reason I use the 9 EMA is not necessarily because it's the number one momentum indicator in the market, which it is the number one momentum indicator in the market. And if you're not using the 9 EMA, I would strongly recommend you start using the 9 EMA. But it's not just that. The 9 EMA allows me the patience in pattern development to ensure that I can structure a trade and not chase price, because the market does not love to live above the momentum that long. And so when I was looking at this price coming into this level here, I knew I couldn't structure this trade on the 5-minute chart because that 9 EMA was way too low to utilize in any structure of a trade. We were dealing with momentum of the condition. So what I did, and this is my recommendation when it comes to understanding those news-based situations, is I knew I couldn't structure the trade here. If I could on the 5, I would have on the 5, guys. But I didn't feel I was going to be able to structure that trade on the 5-minute chart. So I went down to the 2-minute chart. And let me get that 2-minute chart up here really quickly here. So now, okay, this is that 5-minute candle, that little up and down candle. Now, on the 2-minute chart, look at the 9 EMA here on the 2-minute chart. Okay, you can use the 9 EMA on any time frame, by the way. It is the #1 momentum indicator on every time frame. I will say it's the most consistent on the 15-minute, the hourly chart, and the daily and the weekly chart, but you can use the 9 EMA on every time frame. But I didn't feel I could structure the trade on that 5-minute time frame because the news was too hot, the volatility was too hot, and I really wanted to take advantage of it because the bulls were there. The bulls were obviously there. Volume was expanding. Candlesticks were expanding. I wanted to take advantage of it, but I can't. I'm rules. And that 5-minute chart, once again, did not give me the structure where I could have got an entry, but I didn't have a logical stop loss team. And the only way to trade a structure and an extension is entry above the high of the candle, stop loss underneath the low of the candle. And I just don't love doing that because that's pure momentum. That's not pure pattern trading. That's pure momentum trading. And I love my patterns. And so when I switched it to the 2-minute time frame, all of a sudden my 9 EMA is up near the price where I'm structuring the trade. And then on these two candles, do you see how these two candles kind of consolidate here? And that 9 EMA catches up to the breakout channel. All of a sudden now you have a structure of a trade idea where you can say, okay, let me go above the candle highs here. Let me get a stop loss underneath the base of this short pattern here that's utilizing that 9 EMA on that 2-minute time frame. And so all of a sudden, I do have the structure of a trade where I feel comfortable with it, that I can put that order in above the highs. I can put that order in underneath the lows of this consolidation, because now if that consolidation gives, all of a sudden the momentum's over. So if you come back down underneath the base of the consolidation, there's no more momentum, and I don't want to be in the trade. And so when you're looking at trading that news-based situation, guys, I want you to always think in terms of those two parts. Number one, don't be so stuck to your guns on a longer time frame in a news-based environment when the structure of the trade doesn't fit you. So what you should do is you should, at that point, you should lower that time frame. Either one, you need to lower your time frame down and shorten your distance and shorten your time frame, or two, you need to expand your time frame out and take a longer duration trade. And so either one, you shorten your duration so you can get the finite picture, the finite structure of that pattern specifically, or two, you extend your horizon out and you take a little bit of a longer term view on it outside of just that intraday conversation itself. And so step one, when we're looking at news, we already have our levels. It's a matter of understanding the pattern developing at that level. And this is what I always talk about when we're talking about day trading. Day traders, and I say this affectionately, so nobody get offended at this, please. I do say it affectionately. Day traders are the most precious little snowflakes in the entire financial world. And what I mean by that is, as a swing trader, and I love swing trading, I am a core swing trader. As a swing trader, there's not a lot of difference in how swing traders navigate swing trading stocks. There just isn't. I know, Reno. Listen, I say it to myself too. I say it to myself as well. And what I mean by that, because nobody likes to get called a snowflake, like nobody does. But a snowflake is just unique. That's what I mean by it. I don't mean by the way you think a political snowflake is, Reno. I am saying it from it's every version of a snowflake is unique. It's different. Every day trader's going to be a little bit different. Everybody has a little bit of a different perspective. They all have a little bit of a different time frame. I was listening to Tick Blaze just a little bit ago, and he was talking about, thousands of indicators out there, right? Thousands of amazing indicators. And I love that. I'm like, fantastic. But I don't want to use 1,000 different indicators. I use my indicators, right? I use the indicators that help me understand the nature of price. And you might have different indicators you like. For example, I anchor on the 9 EM8. Other people anchor on the 8. Other people anchor on the 10. Are they wrong? Yes, they should use the 9, but there's very little difference in those. And so, and that's a joke, guys. That's a little bit of a joke. My point is, everybody's a little bit different as a day trader. As a swing trader, we're all built about 97% similar. Like the technical parameters of a swing trader versus the technical parameters of the day trader. Day traders will trade 30 different types of patterns, whereas swing traders will trade 4. And so there's just a little bit more uniqueness in the day trader versus the swing trader. Swing traders are core, day traders are non-core, meaning there's just more patterns, more levels, more everything that we trade. So everybody navigates it a little bit differently. See, Jaja uses the 8. Is Jaja wrong? Yes, Jaja is wrong, but he's going to be sticking to his guns. You know why? Because the 8 works for him, and he should continue to use the 8. Again, Jaja, I'm kidding. I'm just a 9 guy. The difference between the 8 and the 9 is like a hair thin. There's just, so I joke, total joke with the 8, the 9, and the 10, because I met enough people to say, no, I love the 8. I love the 9. No, I'm a 9 rider. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Like I've gotten like 19,000 different debates between which one's better, the 8, the 9, and the 10. And I'm like, oh my goodness, throw a dart, pick your poison. It's all the same, but I am a 9 rider. There's no doubt about that. All right, back to the point. I knew the snowflake comment was going to get us off kilter there, Reno. Point is this. When you're trying to catch news, I'm a 5 and a 15 guy. When you're trying to catch news, a lot of times, if I can get the structure on the 5-minute chart, I'm gonna prefer to do that. But if I can't, because the momentum's too good, too powerful, too quick, you got to have that lower time frame that you feel comfortable going to be able to do the same thing that you do on the 5-minute chart. You shouldn't treat the 2-minute chart structurally differently than you treat the 5-minute chart. It's just going to give you a little bit more just kind of maximized view, a little kind of, smaller view of the time frame. But what it allows you to do is still structure the trade around a pattern, because patterns determine probability. Trends determine the direction you want to trade. Patterns are what determine the probability. But the importance of patterns is not just determining the probability. The importance of the patience in waiting for a pattern allows you to structure that stop loss in what we call a go or don't scenario. And so when you get a pattern going into a breakout like this, again, the 5-minute, this was very choppy, very volatile. But when you get a pattern where it consolidates here and it allows that 9 EMA to catch up, all of a sudden you have a logical entry. all of a sudden you have a logical stop loss. And that's where you are able to, yes, you're going to miss a little bit of trades when you wait on a pattern. But what you're also going to do is take less risk per trade, team. And how important is that to learn how to take less risk in every trade that you take? And so I might take less trades than the average day trader. In fact, not only I absolutely do take less trades than the average day trader, because I'm not looking just to ride momentum, scalp momentum. I'm looking to trade open environments that give me the structure of patterns that I can process a trade very similar to how I would process a swing trade. And so that's why when you're trying to capture the news, driving it down into that 2-minute time frame allows you to structure that logical entry and logical stop loss. Because at any point in this saga, from the very second the news hit, you can easily say, by the way, on the 1-minute chart, if you were trying to capture that initial pump, same thing on the 1-minute time frame. Right here, we were talking about it right here because that's when I caught it. I didn't catch this early one, but the same concept rings true on this early one. This was the initial pump on the 1-minute news headline. Well, you can either put that entry above that high there, and you would have put a stop loss here. It's not a logical stop loss. You deserve to get stopped out, quite frankly. And I don't kid on that comment. If you're going to chase a candle pump and you put a stop loss inside that candle, you deserve to get stopped out. Period. End of sentence. Like that's just 2 + 2 in the market. Whereas if you wait on your pattern, you can get a very similar entry, but all of a sudden now you have a logical stop loss because you have a pattern you can structure that off of. When you only have a candle, you only have the candle to structure the trade off of. That's it. When you have a pattern, all of a sudden you can structure the pattern from a trade, entry versus stop. Bitforce, great question. So you watch the 1 minute? No, I don't. I just came down into the 1 minute to show that secondary example. Personally, I'll go down to the 2-minute time frame. I don't trade the 1-minute time frame though. It's not because the 1-minute time frame is bad. I'm bad on the 1-minute time frame. I don't like myself on the 1-minute time frame. What I personally find myself doing is overtrading, is what I personally find myself doing when I'm staring at the 1-minute time frame, because you get a lot of patterns on the 1-minute time frame. You get less patterns on the 5-minute time frame. You get less patterns on the 15-minute time frame. You get less patterns on the 1-hour time frame. So if you're trading the 1-minute time frame, you're going to make a lot of trades, right? When you trade the 2-minute, you're going to make a lot of trades. When you trade the 5, you're going to make less. When you trade the 15, you're going to make less, because it takes more time to develop a 15-minute pattern than it does a 5-minute pattern, for example. And so it's more about just understanding who I am, and I don't love myself when I overtrade. And it's because I do too much day trading and I like to do other things. So it has nothing to do. If all you are is a day trader, like I have no problem doing the 1-minute time frame. When I was a currency trader, I did a lot of 1-minute time frames, but I was a scalper, very aggressive in the currency market. And so I'll toggle into the two. And every now and then, just to make Omaro or Jaja happy, I'll give him the look at the 1. But for the most part, I don't like going to the 1 unless I'm trying to understand the nature of volatility. And then I will, but I won't trade the 1. I just want to look at the structure of the pattern on the 1, because even if I go down to the 2-minute time frame, I can still see a little bit of structure. You just wouldn't have had it here on the 2-minute. And so on the 2-minute here, you just never had the structure of it. So to make that trade on that level, you would have had to do it on the 1-minute time frame. There is no pattern on the 2-minute. That's why I went down to that 1-minute time frame, was to show the example here, because you didn't get enough structure here on the 2-minute, and you certainly didn't on the 5, and you certainly didn't on the 15. Now at this upper level, I had a little bit more confidence in the structure of the trade, because again, when you're structuring the trade, it's okay, where's that entry? Where's that stop loss? And I have to use the 9 EMA and a stop loss. And so I just couldn't do it here. And I was late. I was late to that. I was still talking other things. And I hate wicks. I'm with you. I hate long wicks. Give me this inside stuff. As it expands, I feel good. As it expands, I can start adjusting stop loss. And typically I won't stay on the 2. I only stay on the 2 to structure the trade, but I'll go back out to the 5 to manage, like typically. And so I'll go back out to the 5 to manage. And so I structured it on the 2, this level on the stop, this level on the entry. And then I went back out to the 5, and I didn't start adjusting stop loss till the 5 got here. And I started adjusting stop loss. I had already scaled out by the time I had adjusted. That's not unusual for me, by the way, to scale out before an adjustment of a stop loss, because I only adjust stop losses against the 90 MA on either the 5 or the 15. So that's those 2 timeframes on management are absolutely everything to me. Even when I'm structuring a trade on the 2, I'm not going to manage the stop loss on the 2. I will manage on the 5. When I'm trying to capture a trend in a normal day, for example, I'm not going to structure I might structure the stop loss on a 5-minute pattern, but I won't start adjusting it until the 15-minute gives me the read. Because the only way to carry a trend, guys, is to not aggressively manage a stop loss on your execution time frame. Because if you're, and I want you to think about this, if you're aggressively managing your stop loss on your execution time frame, will you ever be able to sit through a pullback? The answer is no. You'll get stopped out before any pullback occurs. If you're aggressively managing the stop loss on a 5-minute time frame, which is my execution time frame, anything other than a high base, you're going to get stopped out on. And so you're just never going to be able to capture a trend if you're managing the stop loss on that same execution time frame, because you're just going to be too close to the price to withhold any pullback. And so I wasn't trying to capture a trend here, guys. I was just structuring the 2-minute time frame because that's the only way I could structure the entry and the stop loss. How to remedy what, Judge, on what part of that equation? I'm sure that's a good question, and I would love to give you a detailed answer there. Well, Judge, I call myself a lazy day trader because I am lazier, and I say that affectionately as well. It's just I'm not as aggressive in adjusting as other day traders are. And so and again, it's kind of goes to the desire of the trade. In this trade, I wasn't trying to capture a trend. I was just trying to capture momentum, right? So I was structuring on the 2-minute time frame. Once the 5-minute gave up, I started trailing the stop loss, and I'd scaled out already. So I was fairly aggressive there because I was just trying to capture momentum. But if I'm trying to capture a trend, it's all about, how do I put this? Number one, to capture a trend, usually you will scale out in front of capturing a trend. But it's really about when you start adjusting a stop loss and what is the logic in how you are adjusting that stop loss. Because it's when you're managing targets, it's really, really, really difficult to capture a trend, because you're always going to scale out at your T1, you're going to want to get out at your T2, and you're going to say, why am I going to sit through this pullback? Well, that's where the stop loss really, really, really comes into equation. Because if you're going to trail that stop loss, say on a 5-minute time frame, if you're structuring on a 2-minute time frame, you can trail a stop on a 5-minute time frame and still capture that 2-minute trend. If you're structuring on if you're trying to capture a 15-minute trend and you're structuring the pattern and the entry and the stop loss on the 5-minute, you'll switch it back out to the 15-minute to manage that stop loss. And so it's there's a little bit of art there, I would say, but it's really about how you manage the stop loss and less about how you manage the entry and the target, because we're always managing those three, right? We're always managing those three. Entry, well, we just talked about that. Targets, T1 is going to be a scale out target. T2 is a get out target. But if you're trying to capture a trend, it all becomes about the stop loss management. For example, I'll give you an example. As a swing trader, I'm never trying to capture a trend as a swing trader. As a swing trader in trend analysis, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Well, let's say I'm trying to buy at the higher low here. Okay, get a dose of confirmation, put a stop loss underneath the low, entry above the high of that candle. That's how you would structure a swing trade off a pullback scenario. Let's say T1's up here and T2's north of that up there. Well, all you're trying to do as a swing trader, guys, well, BluSky's not, but I am. And so I'm trying to give you an example of how to carry a trend and the difference between a day trader and a swing trader. And by the way, if you are a day trader, you should still understand what the swing traders do. And if you're a scalper, you need to understand what the day traders do. Every time frame blends into every other's time frame. For example, if you're a day trader and you're not tracking the daily chart, you're doing it wrong. You're absolutely doing it wrong. Don't be so stuck against who you think you are that you don't take into account what the other traders are doing on other time frames. Because what the other traders are doing on other time frames absolutely has an impact on your probability and your ultimate success and your reward to risk ratio as well. I say it like this: if you're a day trader, go back to what I said as a lawyer. You need to understand both sides of the ledger there, right? Right? You absolutely need to understand both sides of the ledger. If you're a day trader, you need to understand scalpers. Absolutely, because scalpers are going to be the people that are in front of your day trade. The scalpers are going to be the ones that are creating the momentum to even get you into that equation as a day trader. As a swing trader, it is extremely important that I understand day traders, because it's the day traders who are going to give me that ultimate pattern on the swing trade. Every time frame bleeds within one another. Now, as a day trader, do I need to know what the investors are doing? I could care less what the investors are doing. As a day trader, do I need to care what the position traders are doing? No, I don't care what the position traders are doing. But I care about the daily chart, and I care about the 4-hour chart, and I care about the hourly chart. And all of those charts are core swing trading charts. Core day trading charts, 5, 15, 60, 30, core day trading charts. And so it's just one of my philosophies that I need to understand the lower time frame to me, and I need to understand the higher time frame to me. And that helps me navigate my time frames. Does that make sense? Thank you, Steve. This is absolutely accurate. BluSky is a social media company. BluSky. That's a prop firm. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that. But you are right. You are right on that. All right. Anyways, guys, did you have fun today? Did you learn a lot today? Was this a helpful lab to navigate news-based events today? Give me a yes in chat if it was. Appreciate that. Yes, we will, Breezy. Yes, we will. Awesome, guys. Awesome. If there's one gem in that, Tina, then thank you so much for that. But if there's one gem, it's don't get so fixated on entry that you lose focus of stop loss. And to be able to process stop loss, there has to be a logic to the stop loss the same way there's a logic to the entry. And you should put equal amount of thought into both your entry and your stop loss, because your entry is getting involved, but your stop loss covers your risk. Now, team, we're going to shut it down for the next few minutes. When we reopen, we're going to be doing Power Hour, and we're going to be navigating the trading side of the equation. By the way, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. That's number one. Number two, if you have not caught Tick Blaze from earlier in the session in BluSky TV, that was amazing. It was awesome. I loved hearing what they're doing with BluSky and Tick Blaze. Fantastic little interview McCarm had. And so definitely check that out. It was the hour in front of the stream here. It was fantastic. So I know a lot of you have already caught it, but if you did not catch it, I'm sure we're going to cut it out of the stream today and get it slapped up there on our YouTube channel. But it was definitely worthy of a second watch as well. So definitely check that out. And with that said, we'll be right back with more from BluSky TV in Power Hour. TV. We are officially in Power Hour today, and I just got done with my technical lab. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Well, we're going to get it outside of the laboratory here as we get into Power Hour here. And as always in Power Hour, guys, we like to navigate the last hour of the trading session, talk intraday trades, talk about levels and potential trades, but sometimes we talk about random things in Power Hour as well. And as such, team, we love questions. We love participation. You got a question for us in Power Hour. It really doesn't matter. It could be a day trade question. It could be a question. I don't care what the question is. We like to have awesome conversations in Power Hour as well. If you're new to BluSky, hit that bell. Hit that like. You know we're going to bring the thunder and the lightning here today. I don't know which one's the lightning or which one's the thunder. I'm going to say Becky's the better of the bunch. Becky, how you doing today? Welcome out to Power Hour.
So good. I'm really happy to be here, you guys. Welcome. Thanks for being here at BluSky TV. So super fun place to hang out. I actually really love our team at BluSky and all the different coaches that we get to hang out with. Coach Matt's lab was amazing today, breaking down all the things technical and what we're seeing on the price action and in the charts in real time. So I love that we get to bring these resources because it's so valuable for traders. So I would love to, you guys, if we can, just tell me what you're trading. If anyone is in any trades, you want to talk about anything specific. But what I was thinking is, you guys know I'm a mama. I was just at a preschool bit. So I kind of want to just top down analysis for me at the different indices that we all trade to start with and kind of see what's going on. So I think I'll start there.
I do love top down analysis. Like I love top down analysis. I am a top down analyst. I love that stuff. Give me your top down read here. I love it.
Okay, perfect. So Waji says, let's start with NQ. I love that. Okay, let's start with NQ. So this is the daily chart, and I mean weekly is just green, right? Actually we're getting some argument on the weekly. Look at this last week on NQ. So we're starting to see slowing momentum is what we saw on the weekly when it closed last week. And now daily is where we had a couple of days of selling, which is the most we have seen since this big push up, right? And so now today, what were you guys thinking? Because early today, I had a little bit of a bearish bias when we were opening today's session. So when I go from the daily down to the 4 hour, I was wondering if we weren't pushing up for retracement off of these sell zones here. And these were giving us some wicks. And so this morning I was like, I wonder if we're going to go lower at open, but that did not happen. So interesting to see that we finally got that push this morning. But what I did see this morning when I was available was that we could not break the lows. And so this was a big bearish engulfing in the night, right? Everyone, I think, saw that candle for me. I'm West Coast time. So this was a 3 a.m. candle where it was a large, substantial bearish selling at that time. And so then what happened? The momentum down slowed. However, I was wondering if we were going to see follow through. We broke this resistance here with the early morning action, but we really did not get a clean closure underneath of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that gave me this morning, and I was trying to catch some sells on ES, but they were moving very similarly, but we just could not get follow through on the short side. And so that had me pivoting to a long bias this morning when we could not get follow through. This is still the 1 hour chart here, but you see how we poked below and then there was bulls and again, and then we back up. And then we got these big buying wicks down here that was consistently showing that the support from over here was holding. And so on the larger time frame, you can draw these support areas and see that they are, pushing up. So, and holding. So then that makes you want to see if you can get a buy order down here or somewhere on a retest because this was consistently holding. Now I saw that on ES as well. Similar type vibe, right? Bearish engulfing in the 3 o'clock hour during the night. But then in the early morning, we couldn't even get as low as the NQ got and we were being bought up. So very interesting there that there seemed to be some bearish energy coming into market open because of that sell-off during the night, but it just did not have the follow through, which we have seen lately. We have seen, trades in both directions the last few days. When you get these smaller body candles, it means that there was some push and pull of the bears and the bulls during that day because it's smaller body. So the range was a little bit tighter. There's wicks on both ends. And so it seems like we have seen some different directions here. So NQ, let's see what she's doing right now. Let's see if I could see anything that would make me pique my interest to want to be in it. we had the run up this morning. There was all this consolidation. This is a 15-minute chart. And so we opened here, pushed up, fell down into the support on the larger time frame, the hourly time frame we drew this on, and then we just kept being bought out of it. So in here, I'll show you on ES where I got my fills, but I got long and down in this section where we were holding, and I kept seeing it kept trying to push lower and it kept getting bought out, and I was stopped out of my shorts. And so then I saw I switched teams based on the data to the longs, and I held it for the upper area. Yeah, exactly. Like, this doesn't have my view up on it. I need to fix my view up setting on here. But yeah. But this is the 9 EMA, and this 15-minute charts were really dancing on it. But then we finally started to get some closing above, and then this one tried to push down again, but again closed above. Again, we were wicking off on this larger time frame buy zone. And for me, I'm a supporter.
There's so many wicks underneath that price. Like the market tested all night long, tested underneath. And it's like, nope, not ready, not ready, not ready, not ready. And at some point, the path of least resistance is to do the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's what I saw. You know, like for me, I'm like, what's the momentum? What is price telling me? It is telling me that the bears are losing. They're trying and they are losing. So don't be team bears. Today is not a team bear day. In general, you know, I don't mind when we have a team bear day. This was not it. This proved to us it wasn't it. And so then this bullish move made sense. And so then you know, if you could get in straight down here, you'd want to, you know, scale out here and then check the other resistances. But now, okay, so what do we do now? So this is the high evening star here, 15-minute candle. And then we saw it drop down, came down. This closed under that EMA with some strength. And so for me, this would look like it's pushing up now after the break. And so I would be curious about follow through on the short side potentially. But for New York session, I would be careful because this is the support of New York session. Okay, so we haven't really got down there yet. I mean, it depends on what you draw. So there is this level here too. Okay, look at that target. Holy moly. This makes me think so much of the other day. Matt, do you remember? Tuesday. You caught a short and you took it down to this level where it was a retracement, almost a very similar chart to Tuesday, where this was a trade where we broke the structure on the 15. It hesitated, then it broke again. So this would have been a great trade, you guys.
It was a very similar situation too, where you got that once you got the break, it was just like we're gonna rip the band-aid off, get down there and test it. Yeah, it was very similar.
Wow, look at that. Okay.
I wish I would have caught that short, but I was teaching a little bit.
Yeah, dude. I know, right? Well, we're not fully focused on the trade. So
it's hard to trade when you're teaching. It is.
I completely agree. Okay, so you guys, I would be considering a short up here on this resistance because we broke and closed below the 9 EMA. And now we're pushing up again right now against the 9 EMA, which we slid under. We broke below, we pushed up, and then we could have this buy zones down here to go down into. Okay. Ooh, do I want it? Do I want some of the short, Matt?
I think gold's a short. Gold's a short. ES isn't going to be great.
Okay, what is happening? Okay, so this is gold. This is a push up slide.
Yeah, that's a bear flag into the 9 EMA.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they all look like they're trying to retrace a little bit. Let's check on ES really quick too.
Yeah, they're all doing a little bit of the same thing right now.
Which one do we want?
It's going to be ES for me.
Oh, this is not ES. What is it?
But I kind of feel like gold wants to come test VWAP.
5 minute. What do we got? Overnight sell and buy.
We did smack VWAP on the ES.
Yeah.
We smacked VWAP very clean on the NQ. Very clean on the NQ. It just so happened that like VWAP was right there at that breakout channel. And so like that multi-layer of support right there just kind of held firm. But I do see this as a bearish retracement scenario. Like I see this through a bear lens.
I do too. I'm going to pull up my VWAP chart over here because my VWAP on Trade is kind of goofed up. I need to fix it. Okay, so it's kind of hesitating here. I want to kind of see how this 5 minute candle closes. I'm going to pull my other here. I can see.
I don't think you're wrong, Wojie. And while you do that, I just want to answer Wojie's question.
Yes, please.
I don't think you're wrong because this is a battle zone, right? This is where bearish retracement can get busted up and those bulls could beat up those bears. So no, I see this as a battle zone, My good buddy Frankie called it a battle doji yesterday. I would say this is one of those battle zones here. And it's as such, like if you base and break back to the top side, that's going to be a bear stop out scenario. So a bear stop out is when let's say the 5-minute time frame is trading this bearish retracement, right? And do you see how the candle right now is starting to turn over a little bit? Well, you're seeing the momentum shift here. The battle is starting to kind of work out on that 5-minute time frame. And this is kind of one of those moments where it's like, is this a bearish retracement or is this something else? Well, right now it's a bearish retracement. But if it breaks back up specifically above what I would say is the pivot in the pullback was on the NASDAQ was the 426 level, that would now turn back into bullish structure. So no, I don't think you're wrong. I just think there's a battle here right now, and I don't have a very, very strong opinion on who I want to support yet.
Mm-hmm. You know, I feel the same way. That's why I'm like, I can't make a call without pulling up some other things I like to look at. Yeah, we did on this last retracement. It kissed, oh my gosh, it kissed view up perfectly.
Like literally on the cheek.
Oh, holy moly. That makes me less comfortable for the short because view upheld, and that's a dynamic support when you see it like, you know, when we have this significant momentum right above, we broke out of all consolidation.
Let me ask you a question then.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking about Woji here, because this is a deeper retracement and we are above VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little bit too deep for the prototypical standard like flag-based pattern. Like you've already busted up against that 5-minute 9 EMA, for example.
Yeah.
There's a pivot at 65. Right there. Yep. That pivot at 65. Would you take a bull trade above that pivot? Because I think that's what Woji's question is.
Right. Yeah. I'm so torn because I see the bulls because this is strong momentum. This was a retracement, view upheld, and it's pushing up. But God, see, I'm like, I wish I got in down here. I like it way less up here, just because of my style. But the way that we're keep pushing up, I almost want it to come and retrace at some point and hold.
Like just like yeah.
Okay, so this is what I would need. I'm thinking about it in real time.
I'm gonna need another 10 minutes to look at this consolidation up here. I don't love the current candle read right now.
I don't either. And so what I think I would need this box to either hold or break. And so I think this consolidation either will hold as resistance or we can break through it. And then I think there would be another leg up. But I think it's strong. That's what I think I would need.
I only think if you took it here on the aggressive one, Reno, I think you could only take it to 74. There's the like that box on Becky's chart. I would agree with that. Like it's not a great trade right now. I would like if we get a little like 2-3 bar consolidation here, I think you could structure the trade a little bit better to justify that 1-to-1 at 74. And then maybe you catch a runner to the 84, 85 level where the next pivot point is in that from the pump from the news. So you have 3 levels of resistance right now that the market's kind of tracking. You got the one at the 65 level, which is the current one. That's kind of the base of that box of Becky's. And then you got the one at the top of the box of Becky, and that's the 74 level. And then on top of that, you have the 84 level, which is the top of the pump. You could call it 85, 86, but it's right in there in that zone. And so how you would structure this trade is the entry was be above 65, targeting 74, secondary target at 84. That would be T1, T2. 74 would be a scale out trill target. But I don't love, kind of like I was talking about in terms of chasing price after news, like I don't love chasing 5 straight candles up into a resistance point. And so I would like to see what Becky says is she called a little bit of a pullback going into it. I would just call that, give me a secondary pattern. You know what I mean? Just give me that secondary pattern. And it doesn't take much. Like Becky on a pullback, 1 to 2 candles to pull back to reset the distance. High base, 2-3 candles. So it's just one of those things where I'd like to see that secondary right here so you can structure that trade a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, what I don't like either direction, honestly, right now, which is like a tricky part of coming on at Power Hour at this exact moment, because like you said, for the long, I'm uncomfortable with where to place my stop because this is like a consistent run up. So then I would just have to pick kind of a candle to hide behind, which can work when but that's more of a momentum trade. And for me, this isn't like an amazing momentum move because we're coming into there's only 40 minutes left of the session, and we have seen trades in both directions. And so to say that this trade that is already 5-6 candles deep is going to continue when we've seen counter plays on both sides and your risk is a momentum type risk situation, it just makes me less comfortable to get in at this time.
Yeah, to me, it's just a matter of how you would structure the trade.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's an extremely similar conversation to the hour lab I just did. Not chasing price, allowing structure. I like, if you had to say you got to pick one way, I'd rather take the bull trade, but like I don't have a structure of a pattern yet here.
See, I would take the bear trade. That's funny.
See, that's where there's a battle, right? Yeah. There's a battle, and shocking. The guy with the bullish bias and the gal with the bearish bias difference of opinion battle on the 5-minute time frame. That's hilarious to me. Reno, was that the candle that dropped? Was the Iranian president came out and said, we're not going to back down to talks. We're not going to give up the nuclear dust. I can already see the news headline. I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming we're going to get the nuclear dust. No, we're not going to get the nuclear dust. Yes, we are going to get the nuclear dust. I kind of feel like the technicals are playing out with the negotiation in social media right now.
I'm going to put my IV on here.
Yeah, it's exactly what it feels like. It feels like somebody had an order down around 74.25, and then a post came out and somebody made bank without happen to have the skill set of a day trader, which should offend every single trader in the history of mankind, since we have to read and react, and we have to work on our skill set, and we have to, invest in ourselves, invest in time, invest money to figure out how to do all of this. And yet other people can just get some inside information 5 minutes before a post. Yeah. I love that for them. I guess they can call themselves day traders too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that BS. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any more blankety blank to give on that insider trading stuff. It's ridiculous, and a lot of the news pumps are done just to manipulate the market, and that's gotta. I'm going to call it out, but they're not asking me my opinion on if it's okay. So,
all right, I'm a little convinced on these bears. So what makes me convinced is that there is like instability in the news, and then this is the bearish. This is the biggest candle of the entire day. Is this bearish one that pushed down, and we did bounce off of this pop zone, and we did bounce off VWAP. However, we are in consolidation period. I'm gonna take a little chance here.
See, and what I'd like to see, you and I might be counter trading each other. What I would like to see is one more candle. Like, yeah. The number 3 is so important to me as a trader. Like, 3 candles make a pivot, 3 candles make a support level, 3 candles make resistance levels. In 3, you got to have 3 candles to associate any degree of pattern. That's the minimum center on a high base. I got 2 candles in the consolidation so far. Give me a 3rd candle and I can structure a trade.
Yeah, I love that approach. It's very like NQ here. Yeah, NQ is still pushing up into it. I'm going to draw some levels on both. Since why just tracking NQ here?
Like, one of my favorite things to do is after a pump, 2 inside candles, top end of the range, boom, structure that trade.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious why NQ's balance is a little bit higher and we barely kissed it, whereas ES got up inside of it a little bit more. But I just see this as a retracement coming into the end of the day, and I absolutely could be wrong because on the daily chart, we are getting it's bullish. So, I mean, it definitely could close bullish. I think I'm going to have my risk type.
Oh, I still think it's a battle zone.
I think it's a battle zone too, and I don't want to squeeze it too tight, honestly. I'm going to give it a little bit of time here. We'll see.
I like your short more underneath 74.60.
Yeah, if this right here, this pattern breaks, then it's going to be a higher confidence. And this one too here, this candle, because this like pushed and rejected and did technically close bearish, but then it was countered here, but it got up into this zone. So we'll see. I mean, we're also above the moving average on the small time frame.
Yeah, I'd say the NQ is caught up, but I'd say maybe one candle underneath the ES right now.
See, on the 15, like this was a really strong retracement zone, you know, the bottom of base of this break. And then the 15 or the 9 EMA on the 15 is where we're rejecting from right now on that chart. Oh, shoot. Dang it. 44. Oops.
Rena, great question. Do you want to see stronger volume as it's flagging up? In a flag, you want to see consolidation of volume inside flag. You want to see it increase volume as it breaks flag.
Yeah, I really like volume on my charts to show that there's a lot of interest at that level. And I can see like it could be a good sign for a pivot or just a big momentum. Like this had a lot of volume, obviously, but then it rebounded strong when it tagged that breakout. And that, interestingly, which I drew after the fact because I came in, you know, a little bit busy this morning. So that was also initial balance high as well as VWAP, as well as like this reasonable resistance of the morning here where it bounced off of. So that bounce up there makes a ton of sense. However, this was also the naked point of control from yesterday. So again, like multiple confluences for this short direction. Now, are we going to go back down there? We'll see. It depends on is today, for me, when we're at this point, either I will be wrong on this short and it will end a bullish day, or it will end a smaller body doji day, which is what we've been seeing on the daily chart too. We've been getting smaller body candles. And I could see this chart going either direction. In terms of the closure, you know, but
so could the rest of the market, or it would already have picked its direction.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we've got a wick here. This is the daily resistance from last week, where there was a significant bearish presence, and we are in it right now. Like we are where their bears were defending yesterday, could defend today. So are they still present currently, or are the bulls going to push harder into that resistance as we close out the day today? So today could end bullish, or it could kind of bounce back down and encounter those sellers, and those sellers could put pressure on it. So
there could be a lot of scenarios here. There's always three scenarios the market could go. Are we going to retest VWAP because the bearish retracement confirms? Are we going to stare at this chart for the next 25 minutes into imbalances and just watch, you know, theta bleed and those 0 DTE options die? Or are we going to get the break of 66 and get a little bit of a pump back up into the highs? Pick your poison. You know, it's, to me, I think you could easily structure a bear trade here, and I think you could easily structure a bull trade here. I think you got the development that you want. If you're looking at the pullback, I would say underneath 60 would be an initiation of that pullback series. If you're looking for the continuation back to the top side, I think you got to be ready to go above 60, 66, 67.
Yeah. Yeah, I think since either play is on the line, like either play is likely, and we're having a little bit of a pause here, I'm going to make my wrist really tight. And so sometimes I like to give trades.
I'm just playing. You see that box right there you just drew?
Yeah.
The one at the low side, that's my entry on the long trade, by the way, right above the box. And I'm just going to put a stop loss right under exactly where I said the entry on the short should go underneath 60.
Your entry for a long would be here?
It would be 67.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to play the 3-bar pattern is all I'm going to do. And by the way, that's the exact same thing you will do on the downside. Like your entry is my stop loss. Your stop loss is my entry. I'm not kidding. We are 100% opposite here.
Yeah.
This is a K. It is a K trade scenario. That's why it's a battle zone.
Yeah.
You know, you could easily see a move to the downside. You could easily see a move to the top side here. You got proper development. If I'm a bear, I'm arguing Becky. If I'm a bull, I'm arguing me. But one of us is going to be right here. That's the funny part.
When my stop gets hit, Matt's triggered long. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is going to be a fun power hour.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
But I swear to heaven, when you drew your box, I was like,
yeah,
just flip it upside down. Me and Becky are identical here. From my entry stop loss, your stop loss entry, like it's pretty good.
Yeah. I love this. I'm so curious how this plays. I'm already in, so I already got wrist on the table. You're at least flat, and you're like, I'm gonna wait and see. So you're more patient, and I'm like, I like it. I'm gonna go for it. But this is not a huge.
You are more aggressive than I am, though. You are. This is true. You usually get involved slightly in front of me. I like it. I like to see Becky get successful a little bit.
When watching, I talk about her day. She's like, "Did you wait for your confirmations?" She asked.
No shit. Like Becky and Reno remind me of each other. They're door kickers. They kick down resistance. They kick down support. They're like, what's your confirmation? Let me jump off the 35-foot cliff and make sure there's nothing down there for you. Let's go.
I'll check first. Bye.
Exactly. Yeah, back up. We're good, guys. Come down. We're good.
Like in that Uber last summer, Waji. I'm like, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Me and OG, we're the people that come in after the door kicker. The door kicker goes down. If you guys get shot, you get shot, but we're good. That's how me and OG work.
Great for me. Yeah.
Oh, Leroy Jenkins. I can't believe we got a Leroy Jenkins call out here today in Power Hour. I'm so happy you just made my day. And if you don't know who Leroy Jenkins is, Google it and thank me later.
Okay.
It's honestly one of the okay. Since we're watching a doji, Leroy Jenkins, there was the funniest Warcraft video in the history of mankind about 20 years ago, where these dudes and these gals are doing like a raid, and all of a sudden some guy just rips the Band-Aid off, runs in, starts yelling Leroy. It's hilarious. Now, I don't play it anymore, Breezy, but I did play back in the day.
I got the Breezy confirmation. Yeah, he likes the short. Okay. Now we got
Breezy. He's the biggest perma bull of all of us.
See? All right. I'm all right.
Jaja, talk to me about my Ellie Chamois. We'll have a conversation. Do you want my Shadow Priest? Do you want my Ellie Chamois? My Death Knight Powerhouse. By the way, his name was Titus. My Ellie Chamois was Caesar, and my Shadow Priest was Verena. All named after Rome characters because Rome's a great TV show. You want to run a raid together, Jaja? We can talk day trading while we run a raid, brother.
I am not. You guys are not.
It was back in the day, but Warcraft never ends for anybody. That they release that game like every year for the last 20 years.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, I typically don't give the Warcraft vibes though, Jaja. But yes, I was a gamer back in the day.
Yeah, I didn't know. You know, there's actually a lot. I have heard a lot of times that like really good traders have a history with video games. Like, I mean, and processing.
A lot of great traders. Well, a lot of people game that you don't know of, but I would say like real good professional gamblers make real good traders. Like a lot of the same analysis
and instincts. There's a lot of instincts involved in that.
I'd say people that trade that also play Warcraft are probably more on the, to the moon camp instead of the structure of a trade camp. But
now I feel a little hotter on the collar. I feel a little pressure because you're like waiting to see.
I'm still not in.
No.
I got 3 wicks that are within 1 tick of my order, and I'm just.
Okay, I'm like okay, the risk is 220 on this trade. I'm up 315 on my day. Like I'm green, I'm green. It's fine.
I just think it's a cheap risk trade one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like I think it's worthy of a shot.
Right now, there's an argument, and one team's going to win because it's going to get a little bit. It would make sense if there's one more move today. We have enough time. This is an argument zone. Like someone's going to push out of here. So we just let's see what happens. We
have a 3-point range and a high base after 2 bouts of volatility. The market might be saying to us, we don't know what to believe on the news. So we're just
today. Yeah.
It's really kind of like it's a really good pattern to structure a trade on because it's a very cheap risk situation.
Yeah. We need to crack. I agree.
It's trying to.
Ooh, that was my alert that it pissed the bottom of the.
Yeah, it's trying to. If it goes, I'm glad it's going to go without me yet. Like, I am glad it would go without me.
Yeah. which I do love. I love the energy of being more patient and waiting for a very clear confirmation, because I could stand to behave more in that realm. And I have done better about being pretty clear on my plan and like staying lower leverage when I'm a little bit more like ready to go.
Listen, I'm the weird guy who likes to think about Jesse Livermore at least 7 or 8 times a day.
Yeah.
And every time I debate confirmation, because I like to be aggressive too every now and then, but whenever I do debate confirmation, I'm always thinking about Jesse Livermore. Matt, confirmation is the insurance you write on your projection. If my projection is up, confirmation is the insurance I'm right on that projection.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I am that weird dude.
I love that. Isn't that weird? I feel like I have aggressive tendencies, and I countered them with reasonable leverage is my approach, because I have traded micros and I have traded minis, and I, like if I know I'm getting in, before full confirmations, or if it's a trade that I love, like this is not my favorite setup right now. But we're here, we're hanging out. So I'm like, well, I'm going to stick in the micros, and I'm going to, just get 2 clips in and see what's what. But then also I knew I had some house money on the day, and I do see mean reversion a lot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's
but you match your aggressiveness with also an aggressive scale out and aggressive management. I mean, that's like a very powerful 1-2 punch. It's when people are aggressive without logic. It's that's when they get kind of hit upside down a little bit. By the way, let's make that run. We gonna do it? We gonna do it?
I don't want to look away. Don't look.
I still like it. Like I don't think you can wait on a 5-minute close here because we're running out of time to make the trade. Rage Quitter, who's shorting America? RQ, that would be Becky. Becky's shorting America right now. Coach Matt, I'm long America right now. I'm thinking about buying America. It's our 250th anniversary. Come on, like, why are we shorting America, Becky? This is
For the money.
we need to understand.
I'm here for the P&L.
Said every good American ever.
It's the American way.
Uh-huh.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Judges, if you will. Yeah. That is the American way.
We traders. What up? Yeah. Welcome to the team. I love America, and I'm very happy to be raising my children in a lovely hometown with great sidewalks and parks, and I'm shorting this market right now, and I'm hoping to win. That's what's up.
Well, I'm this doesn't give me a lot of hope for any momentum pump coming into the close, by the way.
We're running out of time, man.
I thought 3 bars of consolidation was the tall ask. I really did. I thought we were going to miss the trade. I thought it was going to confirm down or confirm up.
Yeah.
5 bars of consolidation is 25 minutes of a range of nothingness. It feels like the traders went home already.
I know. This 15-minute triggered my alert. You heard it. But it just literally by like a tick. And then it's just really this dinking around, like with low volume. Like, look at this. Like, this volume on this last candle was tiny. Was that the tiniest volume of the whole day? Was this last 15 minutes? So there's just not a lot of gusto left in it. So I'm glad I'm not or any kind of thing.
I'm still going to do the trade though. Vodka, we need another POTUS. The war is over post. We do. We do need the war is over post. We won. Everything's great. Nothing's wrong out there. No inflation. We need that post. We do. Let's go. Come on, Bulls.
That's not why it's sideways. It's because it isn't there. And the work is like, wait, is he not gonna, who's gonna, is it maybe someone else is gonna tweet?
Call somebody else to tweet on his account. Like, let's go.
Where's Steve? Where's Steve in the saga? That's what we need to know.
Where's the market maker? What did Vodka say? Oh, Vodka, I got a question for you. Oh yeah, I live in that long there, Vodka. The most American thing to do is to short the deep state. What's the deep state symbol? Because I'm with you, brother. Like I want to pick up the big stick on that one.
Come on.
Oh, it's
This is
Reno. There's another person who filed the financial claim, 3,700 trades. I was so impressed by it. It was like 3,700 trades. Wow, that's amazing.
People were busy.
Intel, listen, yeah, it maybe a little bit. Okay, I'll give you that, but Intel's a juggernaut. I wouldn't want to short a juggernaut. Oh, see, now you're talking my language. I was waiting for somebody to tell me the right symbol, and Vodka did it. Thank you, Vodka. I appreciate that.
He's listening.
Yes. Intel's just where they want to go get a little greedy.
I don't like it. It's coming for you, Matt. God damn it.
I know it is.
Oh, God. Oh.
It's going to trigger me in and go basically give you
I don't want your trade. I don't want my trade. I'm over it. Let's see what happens.
Well, whether you like my trade or not, I'm in.
Hey. Go Bulls. Team Bulls. I'm going to be Team Bulls from the sidelines.
I literally have a 7-point stop loss.
Are we both going to take little paper cuts?
No. Yeah, you always like it when the government does something at first, Vodka. At first. Whenever the government comes in with billions of dollars at first, it's like, oh, this is great. And then you have to deal with the ineffectiveness and the inefficiency of the bureaucracy of the United States government in a capitalistic corporation. That becomes a little bit of a different story over time. So I'm with you on it. It does help.
And crude oil is interesting. I'm seeing look at this.
No, they definitely are bailing out Lulu. And they definitely will bail out Intel. Intel now is on the bailout list, 100%. Oh, yeah. Like Intel's doing great work. I'm not. My comment is not necessarily on Intel or IBM. It's more of a general comment on the inefficiency of government operations in general. You know, I have a positive opinion of Intel now. I'm very jealous I didn't aggressively do something more with it.
All right. She's pushing. Why is it doing this?
Yeah, it kicked me in and got right back in range. Now I'm going to have to stare at it for the next 10 minutes while it does nothing.
I would be. My stop is too close. Dang it. Come on.
You're going to get a move.
God.
It's underneath the low. This thing did exactly what I just said. It's going to trigger me in and stop me out.
I knew it.
I'm not stopped yet, by the way. I tick, but it's there.
My stop is too close.
No, before. She gave up on Intel at 20. Was that before the government bought it? Because they were in that tremendous downtrend for a long time. Can't remember what price point that the government got involved in. It was around $10-20. It's teaching me a valuable lesson. I knew this was a boring trade. It's teaching me a valuable lesson.
Well, I got back in with worst fill.
Becky's taking it.
I'm annoyed.
It was 23? Yeah, I thought it was around the 20, 15. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't 100. You're braver than me, Becky. I'm done.
Yeah.
I took my 7-point loss.
I felt like reasonable in this trade, so I'm a little bit like literally like the tip was my stop out. Which it does that, right? It'll take out stops. Now I'm risking going red on my day, which is annoying. Oof.
Feels like this is going to wait on imbalances at this point.
I know. Which this could have just been a stop hunt on the Bulls and the Bears. You know what I mean?
They literally were watching BluSky TV, and the market said, "We're gonna get them all both. We're gonna get them both.
Get them.
We're gonna get them both."
All right.
No, it definitely has break potential, and if there was more time, I would have structured the trade a little bit differently. I do like the structure of the trade. But I don't love the environment right now in terms of the time, and like there's overhead, underhead, there's battle here going on. I like the first trade. Now I'm just like, yeah, let's run out the clock.
Yeah.
But I am cheering on Becky now.
Let's go. I want my target to get back to the HVA of yesterday, the value area high of yesterday, and then we'll see if we can push lower for my scale. Let's see. What did gold end up doing? Just trying to hold up.
Honestly, Reno made a comment in chat, but they're like gold, NQ, GC, or GC, NQ, yes, they're all doing a similar thing.
Not cute. It's not cute. NQ is breaking down. Come on, sink it, baby, sink it. Sorry, still shorting America. For me, what gave me the biggest short bias when we were doing the analysis is this candle. It is the largest candle of New York session. And yes, it bounced off a reasonable level, but I'm like, there's some bearish energy in this day today. And we have not seen, we're in a consolidation period on the larger time frame. And so that's what gives me kind of like the bearish vibes of like, we had a pivot here and then it was a strong close. And then
it's just going to finish inside range and it's going to come back down to the middle. Yeah.
That's what
I like I said, I thought it was a battle. I think you could paint both sides of the equation. I liked both trades.
Yeah.
I wish I was in the bear trade right now, Becky, but no, I did take an L on this one.
I wish I didn't take my first L. Trading is not perfect. If anyone thinks it is,
no,
they have not been trading very long, or they have.
Well, and if you have to be right, don't be a day trader.
Yeah.
Like the only person that I know that is right
Bulls and bear skin
all the time is Mike.
But even he's not. In the morning, he's like, well, they got to hold here, and he'll take a
little. Oh, he'll try to walk short immediately, like I did here. Like I was wrong, got stopped out. I don't love the trade. Move on.
Yeah, but his instincts are on fire in the morning. Oh my goodness. Yeah. All right, now we got. I think it's gonna do something here. I mean, we've been saying that for half an hour, but on the 15-minute, it's showing a lot of hesitation, and so now I feel like this could have been the little pullback in order for it to launch for the long as well, because it's not doing the follow through on the bear side.
It's not doing follow through anywhere.
It's not, but I don't like this price action right now because I feel like this was a good candle that gave me some confidence in the bearish trade, but now we're only 2 minutes in. I suppose.
Well, it really could be the market just saying, listen, we've gotten a little bit of up down nature, a little gaslighting going on. We're trying to figure out what's real out there.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch this
because this thing is not moving at all.
Mess with it. Yeah. Well, you're baiting it. Oh, who's long? Get long.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with vodka. Coin flip situation.
I know. I'm trading my bias.
And weathermen are great cash flow traders. They're terrible at direction.
Weathermen?
Yeah. Because cash flow traders, they can say things like, might go up, might go down.
Let's see.
And they can still make money.
Yeah.
Directional traders, might go up, might go down. They lose money in both directions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, RQ. There is something wrong with my long position. It got stopped out 5 minutes ago. You're right. I agree with that.
Why is it so obnoxious?
It's the same, honestly, Judge, on every major instrument right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me switch to the other one. I need to.
Which one of Coach Breezy's long positions? Because Coach Breezy has lots of long positions.
No, I'm still short. I did not switch
Oh,
teams.
Becky's still short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be a winning day, but I saw.
Well, Becky's short, RQ. Yeah, she's shorting America.
I am. Yeah. It's a micro short, so it's like halfsies.
Yeah, it counts.
It counts.
It is, yeah.
It 100% counts.
Counts.
Yeah, skin in the game, boys. Why not?
I was teaching a class one time, Becky, and I was teaching, and they were all very new to the market, and I was teaching the concepts of long v short. Okay.
Okay.
And this guy, he was from Texas. It ended up, we had a great time together, had great conversations, but in that moment, he was so mad that I would dare teach people how to short America. Yeah. And I said, I don't know if that's shorting America, but it is being a bad capitalist when you're not willing to take advantage of price action. And I had to explain to him what shorting was and all that. But yeah, he was very upset that I was teaching people how to short America.
Let's see, what is it? 1.7. Yeah, half a point. Okay.
Imbalances just came out, and it did absolutely nothing to impact the overall ranges here. Reno, if you don't think that man already owns Smith & Wesson and Hog specifically before he ever even met me, he absolutely, I don't know if he owned Hog, I really don't. But I do know for a fact, an unmitigated fact, that he owns Smith & Wesson. Absolutely. And if Bud would have made a good compliment to those other two, he was that type of guy, you know. And I really, we got to know each other quite well. Great guy. He just had a philosophy. Worked at it was either GE or GM for 30 years, and he just had a philosophy that if you short stocks against the financial markets, you are a horrible human being who doesn't like America. And so his version of it was the G's, guns, gold, and ground. And I ended up being very good friends with him long term.
Everyone can be friends. Let's just all get along.
Well, I had to explain to him the job of the bulls is to defeat the bears. And when you defeat the bears, your price goes up because the shorts have to buy them back. Don't get mad at the shorts. Just beat them. Build a great company.
Yes.
Elon shouldn't hate shorts. People that have shorted Tesla, one of the reasons Tesla's in the Max 7. They get smoked all the time. That is a great name of a podcast. Gold, Guns, and Goats. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go 4 Gs. Let's add goats into with the ground. You got to put the goats on the ground. 4 Gs. Guns, gold, ground, and goats. Let's go.
Now we're talking America.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and a penny stock that has no revenue and is being ran out of some dude's basement because they're trying to pump a Ponzi scheme should get busted up and go to zero. Shorts bust up bad companies more than they take advantage of high quality companies. Bad companies should be shorted.
You heard it here, folks. Fundamentally, wow. Yeah.
Sorry, I am a cold-blooded capitalist.
That was well said. You know what I mean? Like the fundamentals are not there for a strong backing. It makes sense to like not go bullish, right? I mean, and the opposite of bullish is not long.
I think it's the job of the corporation that is a publicly traded company to build a great company that creates value long term to their investor class. And as you do that, you destroy shorts who don't believe in your company. And they ended up always have to buy back their stock and push the price up even higher.
Come on, babe. Do it.
You gonna get it? You can get the move?
Happening right now. Go.
You are so like you sticking in that trade for 30 minutes.
No,
You are brave. It was a great hold. I agree, Breezy.
Come on. Just do it.
It's gonna end at 61. You watch.
She's playing. Come on.
Every Wiccan body is at 61.
Tell me right now. Why is she so crazy right now? You see what's happening? She's crazy right now. I'm so crazy right now.
You guys did. I didn't. I was on the long side. I got stopped out 20 minutes ago. I was in the trade for like 3 minutes. I got triggered in. Market stopped me out. I know, though. I literally was just playing the range. Like, I do get fascinated watching it play out too. Like, even though I'm not in the trade right now, like I'm like really staring at the barrel like I am. I'm like, come on, tick underneath that. Let's go. Let's get Becky some money. Let's go.
No, come on.
Let's get the team some money. Let's go.
Every week, just do it. Make it happen.
Man, the amount of times I say "let's go" in a session.
I know.
Come on, giddy up. Come on. By the way, I never say giddy up to the bear. only to the bull. Giddy up's only to the bull.
Why are you guys talking about bulls right now? Don't giddy up her.
I said giddy up, and the bulls responded. That's what happens when you giddy up. Like the bulls respond.
Crazy right now. Okay, what's the 1 minute? She's just like flipping.
All right, who's still stuck in this trade? I want to see who's in the trade, staring down the barrel.
Only me.
No, I think there's a few others that are with you.
Okay. I should have just flattened it when it flipped me into profit for a second.
Man, but it was breaking ranges.
Gosh, being so annoying right now. Okay. Boom. Go on. Okay.
So does this mean I can say we were both wrong? Is
I mean, there was a range. There was sure a range.
Oh, goodness gracious.
We had 3 minutes.
Somehow within a 5-point neutral range, me and Becky somehow simultaneously got stopped out.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at how much BS this is.
That's so funny to me.
Okay.
That is so funny.
Okay.
So nobody won between me and Becky. That's how it should end. It should end in a tie.
Okay.
It ended in a tie. All right, team. Great session. Thank you so much for hanging out with us during Power Hour. Thank you for hanging out with us during the technical lab earlier. And the Tick Blaze, it is kind of poetic. I agree with that, John. The Tick Blaze with McCarm was absolutely knocked out. Fantastic earlier in the session. I'm certain we'll be pulling that out the same way the lab and putting it in its own. But definitely check out Tick Blaze. If you didn't check out the technical lab, definitely that as well. Becky, you got some final thoughts for the team?
Today was special. It's enjoyable hanging out with you guys. I love that we have a cool crew who's like supportive and entertaining and has good questions and just along for the ride with us. So cheers to Bears and Bulls and America, and have a great rest of your day, everyone. I'm curious. Now I can't wait. I can't stop looking. I want to see how it closes, but
Cheers to America is the greatest way to end a stream.
Mhm. Oh, wait. I don't think Matt and I are streaming again until next week, but so it's Memorial Day weekend. So cheers to any veterans out there. Let's have a moment for America. And thank you for all of our servicemen and women out there who have kept us safe and supported this country through all of the times currently and past. And thank you for your service.
Becky, I could not have said it better. That was beautifully stated, and I certainly agree with every aspect of that. On Monday, ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing the podcast. I know the stocks are down. Everything's going to be a little bit lax on Monday. But on Monday, we are still going to be doing the BluSky podcast at the same time, same channel. So check that out on Monday. Outside of that, guys, I think that's the next time me and Becky are streaming is on Monday as well. And so for me and Becky, we'll see you guys on Monday. For the rest of the team, they'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Thanks to the vets. You guys are the best. We love you. And if you need anything from the team at BluSky, let us know. Outside of that, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day.
Take care.